All right, let's do this.
All right.
Here we go.
Like the Coast Guard Academy.
All right, you ready?
Yep.
Well, good morning, everybody. Thank you for joining us, and welcome to High School Baseball on the Region Sports Network. We're coming to you this morning from Griffith High School as the Region Sports Network presents the Morgan Township Cherokees taking on the Marquette Catholic Blazers in the 1A Regional Championship. And my name's Nathan Laird. Alongside me, Matt Welsen. We're here on the top of the first inning. One out already. Having a slight computer issue here, which we're working on getting taken care of for you guys so we can make sure we get graphics and everything on screen. This is an audio-only broadcast for you guys here today, our fan appreciation broadcast.
It's very nice. DJ Hand is up right now. Counts 2-2. Just fouled one back behind the visitors' dugout down the right field line. Cherokees are going to be the visitor team. Marquette Catholic is going to be the home team. We have number 15, Jack Goslin, pitching for Marquette.
Ground ball hit too short from DJ Hand. Shortstop makes a long throw over in time for out number 2, Connor Duffy, showing off the arm there.
Now batting, number 13, Grant Cowger.
So that'll bring up Grant Cowger for John Smith's Morgan Township Cherokees. I grabbed the wrong stat sheet. Swing and a miss on the first pitch from Jack Goslin. Matt, you were just saying you were looking up Jack Goslin. Just made a collegiate commitment?
Yes, he went and signed with the U.S. Coast Guard Academy. So pretty exciting future for him.
Breaking ball from Goslin misses outside. Cowger on the season hitting .411. He's driven in 11 runs, 5 doubles, and 1 home run on the season. The 1-1 to him misses low. The count is 2-1. Now 3-1 as the Cherokees look to get their first base runner of this regional. Again, if you're just new to baseball this year, they changed up the regional format from in the past after this pitch, we'll tell you. That misses high and outside. Grant Cowger draws the 2-out walk. Much to the cheers of the Morgan Township faithful in attendance. If you followed basketball season, you know they changed the regionals from you have to win 2 games to win a regional title. Now they changed it to the similar format to basketball, where it's just a 1A regional champion, a 1-game regional championship. So the winner of this Morgan Township Marquette game today advances to the semi-state next week, and it's a 2-game semi-state. As that brings up Chase Rosenbaum, they said he could not check up his first swing.
It's a neat format for the teams on a Saturday. Just coming out, getting one win, getting a regional championship.
That pitch in on his fist, fouls it off, 0-2.
Makes semi-state just that much tougher to get to that state final.
Yeah.
So
I know there was always something about that regional Saturday where you got to block out your whole day for baseball, whether you're here at Griffith, whether you went out to Schreiber Field at LaPorte, any of the other great sites. As that one misses high, and it's going to get past the catcher Welch, and Calgary advances to second on the wild pitch. So just like that, a runner in scoring position for the Cherokees with 2 outs here in the top of the first.
That's the beauty of baseball. Things change in an instant, but Gosselin looks to be settling down here, getting Chase Rosenbaum. Calgary with the lead.
The 1-2 high and inside, 2-2. He got those 2 quick outs first, but then he struggled with control after that 2-out walk to Calgary. The wild pitch threw another ball after that. He's got to settle down and get his team out of the inning. Momentum's huge in a game like this.
Yes, it is.
Off speed misses high, 3-2.
That's right now. His delivery is just high, it seems.
Fly ball hits to left. Shortstop retreats. Left fielder charges in. It's going to be Jack Gotch who makes. I don't know what happened here.
Wow.
So
Stop knocking on wood.
we're going to figure out why. Okay,
So we're not on.
we are checking. We are on YouTube, and
I'll go over.
Go over that while I
what
get this
Jack
fixed,
Wheeler's
please.
doing. Jack Wheeler's on the mound for the Cherokees. On the season, he's 0-3 in 8 appearances. He has the most inning pitched for the Cherokees. He's got 36 and a third. He's given up 34 hits, 27 runs with the ERA at 2.5. So pretty decent on the season for Mr. Wheeler on the mound. Has 51 strikeouts leading the way for the Cherokees as well. So they got their ace on their mound today. Gave up 13 walks, but only 13 earned runs as well. So Cherokees look to put that ball in the glove of Jack Wheeler as he looks to take on this Marquette Blazers lineup. For that lineup, we have Connor Duffy up first. He's batting a .481 on the season. 13 hits, 5 RBIs, and 27 at-bats. So doesn't strike out a lot. He only has 3 on the season. On-base percentage is right there at .576. So he gets on, and good stats for a leadoff man. So we'll see what happens here as Jack Wheeler for the Cherokees
Number 1.
gets on that rubber on the mound.
All right, Matt, we're gonna get things some fixed here. If you're watching on Facebook, we'll get back on Facebook here in just a minute. We're having some technical issues as there's a ground ball single up the middle.
Now batting number 10, Nate Pacoda.
To bring up Nate Pacoda.
Pitch in there for a strike on Nate Pacoda. He's batting .263 this season. Gets on base 44% of the time. Got 2 strikes on him right now. Duffy taking a decent lead at first. Wheeler looks over, but his focus is on the batter. Drop third strike. Batter's there, so runner will retreat back to the dugout.
I got that runner on first, so.
Now batting number 15, Jack Gosselin.
Good job by Rakowski knowing that, getting that ball, looking to go to first, but he's confirming with the umpire now, and we're good to go. Calling the game. Jack Gosselin, like we said, going to the U.S. Coast Guard Academy after his senior year here. He's also the pitcher for Marquette this game. He's batting a hefty .619. His on-base percentage is .710. So plays both sides of the game. Fouls one over the visitors' dugout. Foul. 1-1 count to him. Ball outside, delivered by Wheeler. 2-1 now.
J.J. Welch.
Little control issues there by Jack Wheeler, but just missing the plate on those outside pitches, so if they can get the batter to bite. Ball inside to J.J. Welch. Welch batting .286 on the season. A shortened season because of weather in April here for Marquette. Pickoff move to second base, gets the runner, Jack Wheeler. Big play to get that second out. Got Connor Duffy leading off just a little too much, and you had Bradley Ferris just right there picking him off from that throw by Jack Wheeler. Hit lined up the middle, just off the glove of Logan Atchison. So base hit up to center field.
Number 12, Jack Gotch.
So Welch with that single.
Runner at first base, number 4, Cam McCarthy.
We have Gosselin at second, Welch on first. Jack Gotch up. Gotch fouls it over into the visitors' dugout. Good breaking ball by Wheeler, hitting that inside corner of the plate for a strike, so Gotch is down 0-2. Marquette does have runners in scoring position, second and first. And just a weak swing, that breaking ball pulling the string. Jack Wheeler striking out
Tied at 0.
Jack Gotch. So 0 runs on 2 hits, 0 errors, and 2 men left on base for the Blazers.
We're through 1 complete. We are scoreless. We'll be back after this here on the Region Sports Network, the only game in town.
Top reasons to work at Strack and Van Til.
Many opportunities to grow.
Flexible hours.
Outstanding benefits like paid vacation time and holidays.
Enjoy health benefits.
Industry with the best hands in the business. If you are currently working non-union and want better pay with benefits, or if you think learning a new skill with a paid apprenticeship while you earn your associate's degree is the right path for you, visit vaclocal4.org/training to learn more about the apprenticeship program. Are you built to succeed?
We are back here at Griffith High School. Nathan Laird and Matt Welsand with you. Scoreless between Morgan Township and Marquette Catholic in the top of the second inning. Blazers with a few runners on there in the bottom half of the first match just could not take advantage.
Yeah, they got a couple of good base hits, had a walk, and good pickoff move by Jack Wheeler, getting the Cherokees out of the inning. That was a big play to get 2 outs, and then the strikeout to Welch. So Wheeler's got 2 strikeouts, but Marquette looked to get some hits on the board as well. So we'll see how this game progresses. We have
Leading off the Cherokees, number 12, Jake Putz.
Jake Putz.
Jake Putz swinging at the...
Cole Shoop.
It's going to be Cole Shoop.
Nope. Yep, we have Cole Shoop up.
We'll let you know who made the mistake. It's okay. Home address, social security number, all.
Cole Shoop is up. for the Cherokees.
Swing at the first pitch, fouls it off. Heads up over our heads. We're going to get back on Facebook here shortly. But we are on YouTube and IHSA TV.
Shoop, a good utility player for the Cherokees. Slices one almost to his coach, Coach Pates, down the first base line. Couldn't grab it in time, though.
Matt, I'm going to have you take over once again.
Sounds good. Gosselin delivers, ball outside. Shoop being crafty. The count is 2-1. Ball high, 3-1 the count to Cole Shoop. Gets on base. His on base percentage is .354. Strike down the middle. Shoop laying off. And that is strike 3.
Bradley Ferris.
So backwards K in the book if you are scoring at home. He struck out looking. Number 6, Bradley Ferris, also playing second base for you today for the Cherokees. Bradley Ferris is batting .340. He is playing second, also a very good catcher as well. I know he's gotten a good jump. Got that strike. So 1-1 is the count. Gosling delivers. That swing connects into left, and it is a foul down the line for Ferris. Not much of a swing. It's just enough to connect to the barrel of the bat to go into left. Good eye putting a little bit more behind it. He would have had himself a base hit. Ferris finding his swing, but fouled back over the visitors' dugout. So just getting a piece of that and out of play to the bike trail. Got a ball to Ferris, so 2-1 is the count. Ferris is part of that defensive play that got the Cherokees out of a jam. And now he's going to be getting a drop for a base hit to lead off this second inning for Morgan Township.
Now batting number 12, Jake Putz.
Good liner into the center right field gap. We got first baseman number 12, Jake Putz, up for the Cherokee faithful. He's batting .321, on base percentage of .472. Gosling looks like he is settling down, delivers the pitch. Putz swings at the first pitch, popped up down the line to first, and that is caught. So one pitch and 2 outs now for Marquette. So that would be fly out to first base. F3 if you're scoring at home. It was in foul territory. We've got Logan Atchison up, our Morgan Township shortstop. Ball high, delivered by Gosling. Gosling throwing good pitches to have hitters look at, just to swing, but getting in a good spot. Goes for a pickoff move to first, but Ferris is back in there with plenty of time. Crowd mic picking up the no from the Cherokee dugout. Atchison shows bunt, and Ferris takes second, and goes the
There you
second.
go.
Got him out.
Some nice,
That was a good,
some nice defense against base
good
running here.
quick play. Throw by the catcher, and Ferris dives head first, but kind of out of the way of second base. So that is how the second inning, top of the second, will end as Cherokees will take the field.
So Marquette Catholic coming to bat after this. Bottom of the second. You're listening to Game Day here on the Region Sports Network, the only game in town.
From schools to stadiums, hospitals and bridges, everywhere you look, union carpenters are building Indiana. With jobs and skilled trades in high demand, there's never been a better time to start building your future. As an apprentice, you'll earn a debt-free college degree, earn while you learn, and receive great benefits like healthcare and retirement. So what are you waiting for? Visit carpenters.com to learn more. Visit carpenters.com and start building your future today.
Be sure to stop by the concession stand provided by Regional DZ.
We are back here at Griffith High School. Nathan Laird and Matt Welsand with you. Scoreless here in the bottom of the second inning.
Number 14, Connor Bakota.
Connor Bakota leads things off for the Blazers.
He's batting .214 on the season. On base percentage as he looks to bunt, but pulls that back for a ball. Gets on base. He's got 560 on base percentage. Showing bunt. This time knocks it down, but foul.
1-1 the count to Bakota.
Bunt laid down right in front of Rakowski. Picks it up in fair territory, but Rakowski throws down the line, gets him. Good play by catcher Max Rakowski. Barehands that bunt in the air, throwing to first, getting the out.
So first out in the inning, that brings up Alex Bell, second baseman. Swing and a miss there on that pitch from Jack Wheeler.
Wheeler just trying to throw strikes today. That's what Coach Smith wants him to be doing. And a little check swing, but bloops into left field for a base hit for Alex Bell.
Third hit of the game for Marquette?
That is the third hit of the
Thank you very
game
much.
for
Now
Marquette.
batting number 6, Courtney Loper.
So 3 hits on the game for Marquette. Wheeler putting the ball into playing position, hoping the defense backs him up as he looks to deliver to Courtney Looper. Rakowski throws down to first for that leadoff, but over the glove of Putz, and Bell will scoot over to second base on that wild throw by Rakowski.
So, Matt, we saw that in the bottom of the first as well. Wheeler had to kind of walk that tightrope there, able to get out of it, but now you got just one out and a runner in scoring position.
Yeah, it just gets in the back of your head, getting a runner on, and good breaking ball there by Wheeler for that strike.
Get your Strachan Van Til hometown scoreboard update here as Loper strikes out for out number 2, big out for Jack Wheeler and the Cherokees. Out at LaPorte in the 4A Regional Championship, Lake Central and Valpo. I said a scoreboard, Strachan Van Til hometown scoreboard update. Well, there is no score, bottom of the second, but Valpo does have a couple runners on. We got that one for you as an audio broadcast as well. Michael Bradner and Nate Ramian out at Schreiber Field as Liam Gowan swings and misses 0-1. We've seen a lot of hesitant swings today.
Yeah, they're not like a full swing. They'll just hack
kind of get caught in
Yes.
between. As that breaking ball misses high and outside. Oops, I got to remember to switch the.
But that's how Bell
batting
got
order.
on. Just a little half-check swing, that base hit to left.
Off speed completely fools Gowan. He looks at the umpire, asks if that would have been a strike. I don't think it would have been.
I don't think so. That was off to the plate, and Wheeler's finding that off-speed curve. Then he gives him the
Swing
heater.
and a miss once again. So we said Jack Wheeler's going to have to walk that tightrope again, and back-to-back punch-outs
Yeah.
will do just that. So we are through two complete. Marquette Catholic and Morgan Township are scoreless here on Game Day on the Region Sports Network, the only game in town.
Thinking about what to do after high school? Consider a career with Boilermakers Local 374. As a Boilermaker apprentice, you'll earn while you learn. We offer excellent wages and benefits, and as part of our no-cost hands-on apprenticeship program, you'll learn from the best in state-of-the-art training centers and on the job. Become a union Boilermaker and get on your way to a great career. Find out more, visit www.local374.org or call 219-845-1000.
With electrical services from Economy Electric Heating and Cooling, you can radiate the perfect amount of light and energy into your home. From rewiring and code upgrades to ceiling fans, lighting, security, and more, Economy Electric Heating and Cooling's trained electricians will make sure you can enjoy your home on full power all the time. For a free estimate on electrical work, call Economy Electric Heating and Cooling at 219-923-4441, and you can visit them on the web at 4ajobdoneright.com. That's the number 4ajobdoneright.com.
Welcome back to Griffith High School. Nathan Laird here with Matt Wells and Marquette Catholic and Morgan Township scoreless here in this 1A Regional Championship with the Cherokees coming up to bat in the top of the third. It'll be Logan Atchison, followed by Keegan Holder, and then back to the top of the order when Max Rakowski, the 8-9-1 spots in the order for the Cherokees.
Logan Atchison.
No runs, one hit in there for Morgan Township. 0-3-0 for, at least that's what I have, 0-3-0.
Yep.
For Marquette as Atchison looks at a strike.
Atchison batting .417. Solid stat on the season.
13 driven and slow roller to third off the chest of the third baseman, but he played that. Nate Bakota.
Nate Bakota did a very good job as it was hit softly, but just enough of a hop to get him in the chest and stay in front of it to throw out Atchison.
He almost played that like it was a kind of a clearing pass in soccer that he plays to his
Right?
chest.
Yeah.
And, instead of to his feet, he played it to his glove, and boy, that was the perfect bounce for him.
Yes,
and
it was.
The Blazers to get out number one. And that brings up Keegan Holder, a name that a few follows here on the Region Sports Network year-round you're familiar with. We did a lot of Cherokees basketball this last season, and you couldn't watch Cherokees basketball without hearing the name Keegan Holder once or twice or
That is true.
several dozen times per game.
He is a multi-sport athlete, runs cross-country, plays basketball, baseball, and he enjoys every second of it. That's the best thing about him, as that
Fouls
swing
that
is fouled back.
at 1-2. An absolutely beautiful day for baseball here in the region.
Yes, it is.
We'll get your Economy Electric Heating and Cooling game day forecast after this at-bat. Swing and a miss at a pitch in the dirt. Holder's going to head down to first. The customary throw down from Welch to Gowan in more than plenty of time. Out number 2.
Max Rakowski.
Max Rakowski, senior leader on this Cherokee team.
83 degrees here in Griffith. Sunny skies. You got potential for rain, but not till later on tonight, well after the games are over.
It'll be
So we'll be all good.
perfect double championship games for this regional Saturday at Griffith High School.
Rakowski 0 for 1 today. Swings at that one to make the count 1-1. Flew out to left to start off this ball game. Since we're not doing video today, we got the batting order up. I got to remember to highlight the players. Whoever the player highlighted on your screen is, that's the player at bat.
Yep.
Yours truly just has to remember, to do that. The 1-1 in the dirt, 2-1.
2-1, and Goslin's control looking to get that outside part of the corner, but it is off about 6 to 8 inches. So looking to come back from that. And that one's in the dirt.
3-1 now the count to the leadoff hitter. Not often you see a catcher as the leadoff man for a team.
No, not at all, but Max Cherokees been playing a lot of baseball, soaking up the sun, and does a great job behind the plate and at the plate too.
3-1 fastball right down the middle. Cherokees swings, comes up empty. Count is full. Stay with us after the game talking about playing catcher in the heat like this. We're going to name our Boilermakers Local 374 blue-collar player of the game. Catchers usually have a leg up, especially on a day like today.
Do.
Ground ball up the middle. Duffy to his left. Makes a throw, but it's offline and gets away from the first baseman. So we got an E6.
Because that was way off the bag.
Number 7.
That he airmailed that kind of from the get-go. I don't think he had as much time as he really
no,
did.
He did not.
He rushed
Cherokees was rushing down the first base line, and Duffy just could not corral that ball in time to throw that over.
Pickoff attempt over at first. I don't blame a pitcher for
going
with the pickoff attempt with what we've seen. Now we did see an error on one.
You try to get all the out you can, and
Kowski does have a couple stolen bases on the season. Make that another one. Excuse me, I looked at the wrong player. He's got 16.
Yeah,
I looked
that's
at
number
the
17
wrong
on
player.
the season now for him. Just that heads-up base running. He does lead the team.
That one's high and inside. They're going to look down at first to see if Hand was able to check up a swing. He was.
Duffy and Bell for the Marquette infield, making sure Rakowski doesn't get too far from the bag.
A lot of motion there. There's a pop-up
Yeah.
in foul territory. Welch leaves his mask on, but he runs out of real estate anyways. Usually you see the first instinct is throw the mask off.
Exactly. He wants to make that play tougher than it is, but hit the net and foul ball, and we'll see what DJ Hand can do for the Cherokees. Max Rakowski on second base.
Both teams looking to get in the runs column of the scoreboard. There's a chopper to third. Pacoda plays it on the hop. The throw over to first in plenty of time. Nate Pacoda with a couple nice plays there in that inning to get the Blazers out unscathed in the inning. No runs, no hits, one error, and a runner left on base. We're going to the bottom of the third as Marquette Catholic comes to bat. They're scoreless against Morgan Township here on Game Day on the Region Sports Network, the only game in town.
Develop skills that will last for a lifetime with an apprenticeship with the Bricklayers and Allied Craft Workers Local 4, Indiana, Kentucky. The apprenticeship and training program is committed to developing highly skilled bricklayers, terrazzo workers, and ceramic tile setters to provide the construction industry with the best hands in the business. If you are currently working non-union and want better pay with benefits, or if you think learning a new skill with a paid apprenticeship while you earn your associate's degree is the right path for you, visit baclocal4.org/training to learn more about the apprenticeship program. Are you built to succeed?
Blythe's Team Sports in Valparaiso is a leader in athletics apparel and equipment sales. With in-house production including screen printing, trophies, embroidery, and more, Blythe's can help you to create the perfect look. For more information, visit them online at teamblythes.com. Blythe's Team Sports in Valparaiso, where the athletes shop.
Back here at Griffith High School, Nathan Laird, Matt Wilson, Game Day in the region for you. If you want to follow all the scores from the baseball regionals and the softball semi-states, the hometown scoreboard, courtesy of your neighborhood Strachan Van Til, is streaming live at facebook.com/regionsports and youtube.com/regionsports. We'll get you updates on all those games from out the region here shortly. And also just a reminder, if you guys see if you're watching,
listening, enjoying the regional championship.
Yeah, but if you're watching on Facebook, don't click on any of those spam links.
Oh yeah, don't do that.
I just
keep it right here.
At bottom of third, leading off the Blazers, number 1, Connor Duffy.
Back to the top of the lineup for Marquette. Connor Duffy had a single to center field back in the first.
First pitch to him, misses for a ball. There's a ground ball to third. DJ Hand smothers it. Nice play there by DJ Hand. That's a candidate for our proud Union home play of the game, courtesy of the Indiana, Kentucky, Ohio Regional Council of Carpenters.
Wheeler delivered there, and it was a little bit low in the dirt. Shaking things off. As Nate Bakota is at the plate.
Thank you very much, Matt.
Yes.
0 for 1 with a strikeout. Swings and misses there.
Count 1-1.
Update from the Class 3A Baseball Regional. Andrean leads New Prairie 5-0 in that one. There's another strike count, even at 2-2. Andrean also up in softball semi-state 3-0. Caston defeats Couts 9-0 in the softball semi-state semifinal. So Couts Philly season, an outstanding year for them, comes to an end.
Yes, it was.
That one just misses low. You can tell Wheeler wanted that one.
Yes, he did. That was a good pitch, but it was just low on the outside corner. So count goes full to Nate Bakota. Chokes up on the bat.
3-2's a breaking ball, freezes him, and Bakota knew it.
That was a great pitch by Wheeler. So 2 strikeouts there for Nate Bakota. 5 on the afternoon for Jack Wheeler.
And Wheeler's 1 out away from getting a 1-2-3 inning, which is something he really needs with as much as Marquette Catholic has been able to put runners on, unable to bring anybody in as there's a breaking ball for a strike. Jack Wheeler and the Cherokees team needs a 1-2-3 inning here.
Yeah, he needs a little bit of break mentally there, and this is right here. He's zoning in.
His fastball just misses outside, count even at 1-1. Jack Goslin drew a walk in his only plate appearance so far today.
He does have an impressive on-base percentage, 710. I mean, he knows how to get on base, patient, good eye.
There's another nice breaking ball. It gets the inside part of the plate. Goslin kind of ducked out of the way like he thought that was going to hit it.
Yeah,
maybe selling that one a little bit.
Yeah, it was. Wheeler's breaking ball is working.
The 1-2 is lined right to the shortstop. Logan Atchison closes his glove around it. And there's that 1-2-3 inning we talked about for the Cherokees as Marquette Catholic goes down in order. We go to the 4th. We are scoreless here on Game Day in the Region. On the Region Sports Network, the only game in town.
Top reasons to work at Strack and Van Til.
Many opportunities to grow.
Flexible hours.
Outstanding benefits like paid vacation time and holidays.
Enjoy health benefits in a 401k plan.
I always feel like I'm part of the team.
Premium and competitive pay.
The sign-on and referral bonuses help to find the perfect talent.
Text STRAX to 97211 to apply today, or visit our site at strackinventil.com/careers. Nobody else will give you the opportunities that we do.
Back here at Griffith High School, Morgan Township coming to bat.
Yes.
In the top of the 4th inning. I'm going to get these M names switched all game, I think. Nathan Laird and Matt Welsland with you. No runs, 1 hit, 1 error for the Cherokees, 0-3-1 for Marquette Catholic. But for being in the 4th inning, it combined 4 hits. We had a lot of action on the base paths.
Right.
There's been a lot going on in this game.
Yes, a couple of pickoffs for both teams. Stolen base.
Number 13, Grant
They
Crowder.
had runners in scoring position.
As Grant Cowger leads things off, drew a walk his first time up. Looks at a ball here to start this at-bat. And Jack Goslin. He's got 2 strikeouts today. Ground ball hits to second. Alex Bell charges in. As he almost beat that throw.
He did. Cowger was quick down the line. Bell
was in no rush to charge that ball and make
that
play.
ball right.
And then it kind of slowed down him. Then he charged in. That could have been dangerous, and I think Coach Martin's going to have a word with the second baseman.
It's like, we need every out when that ball's hit into the infield, guys.
There's Chase Rosenbaum, the DH, 0 for 1, flew out to left to end the first inning. The 1-0 gets the bottom part of the zone, count even at 1-1.
Chase Rosenbaum hitting a hefty .667 on the year. And that's 49 plate appearances.
Chopper hit to third. Here's Bakota. We've said his name a lot, but that throw's going to get away from the first baseman. So another error on the Blazers.
That was one of the hardest things playing in high school for me, being a first baseman, is just putting your glove right chest high, making sure that it's right there for you. But
that throw
was
went
way high.
Yep. Second error in as many innings for Marquette Catholic. So that brings up Cole Shoup, 0 for 1 with a strikeout looking, swings and misses at the first pitch here. Rosenbaum with a couple stolen bases on the season. I don't know if they send him here as they show bunt with Shoup. Pulls it back, takes a ball high.
That's the thing. You just have to lead off. They had a couple of wild pitches in the dirt here by Goslin, so just have to be prepared to run.
There's a fly ball hit to shallow left field. Jack Gotch charges in, makes the catch. Route number 2.
Would that be the old saying, can of corn?
Number 6.
You know what? I think he had to make so much of a run in. I don't know if that qualifies as a can of corn.
No.
No,
I mean,
that's
he
you
did
take a
have to
couple
run a little
steps.
bit,
Yeah.
It was good.
So that brings up Bradley Ferris, who's got the Cherokees' only hit so far of this ball game. 2 outs here in the top of the 4th. Low and inside for ball 1. Pops that one.
Popped up, but no
over.
one's
Yep.
kind of looking.
That hits.
Hit right above us.
Yeah.
Hit the announcer.
Well, that means you'd have to go solo, which you've done plenty so far in this game. So
I don't know.
We're gonna
I enjoy having a broadcast partner to talk with.
Yeah, it's kind of nice.
It's a lot better.
I've done a few solo broadcasts for baseball, and not the most fun thing to do is that one's fouled over the Cherokees dugout, 1-2.
Yeah, that was a big cut by Ferris.
If Ferris is able to keep this inning alive for Morgan Township, Jake Putz would come to the plate. But first she's got to get on here with a 1-2 count, 2 outs, runner on first. There's a ground ball too short. Duffy makes the throw across the diamond, and it's going to get away from the first baseman as that throw was in the dirt. It's going to put runners at the corners and 2 outs. And another error for Marquette Catholic.
And E6 there by Duffy. Puts Rosenbaum at third, Ferris at first. Jake Putz, first baseman for the Cherokees, had a one pitch fly out to first in the second inning. So see what he can do here for Morgan Township.
Yeah, you hope, if you're coach for Morgan Township, that he looks at more than one pitch here.
Yes.
Scoring position, scoring opportunities. I've seen a few of them here. There's a strike on the inside part of the plate. Seen a few scoring opportunities.
Yes.
But nobody's been able to take advantage of them just yet.
No one's been to third base yet, so 90 feet away. Could break this scoreless tie.
There's a breaking ball. Strike count now 0-2 to Putz.
Good job by Gosling to use a couple of pitches in his toolbox to get an 0-2 count. Ferris, good lead off.
Fly ball hit too shallow center. Who's going to get it? It's going to be the second baseman. Nope, it's going to fall. In between Bell and Bakota, the run scores. Some miscommunication between the center fielder and the second baseman, and it looks like we got a injured Blazer. Connor Bakota comes up a little limping. So that's an RBI single for Jake Putz. Scores Rosenbaum and then heads up base running by Ferris, advancing to third himself. So runners still at the corners with 2 outs for Logan Atchison.
Yeah, Ferris just kept running. He knew that they caught it's over, so he just kept going. Putz got lucky falling in between, and here we have Logan Atchison.
First pitch swinging, fouls it back. Owen won the count. Cherokees got a chance to add on to their 1-0 lead here in the fourth.
Putz is going.
Bunt, pulls it back. Helps set up the stolen base.
Jake Putz at second. Bradley Ferris at third. Logan Atchison up. Gosling delivers.
The 0-2 fouls it back. Atchison stays alive. A couple of errors in this inning have really, I wouldn't say doomed because it's only a 1-run game.
I was going to say it's one.
They've made life
one
difficult
run,
for Marquette Catholic.
They could have been batting by now for sure.
2 errors on ground ball throws to first. They've helped lead to a Morgan Township run. As that off speed misses high, the count now even at 2-2. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Atchison down on strikes, which will end the inning. But in the inning, there was 1 run on 1 hit, 2 errors, and 2 runners left on base. We go to the bottom of the fourth. It's Morgan Township 1, Marquette Catholic nothing here on the Region Sports Network, the only game in town.
From schools to stadiums, hospitals and bridges, everywhere you look, union carpenters are building Indiana. With jobs and skilled trades in high demand, there's never been a better time to start building your future. As an apprentice, You'll earn a debt-free college degree, earn while you learn, and receive great benefits like healthcare and retirement. So what are you waiting for? Visit carpenters.com to learn more. Visit carpenters.com and start building your future today.
Blythe's Team Sports in Valparaiso is a leader in athletics apparel and equipment sales. With in-house production including screen printing, trophies, embroidery, and more, Blythe's can help you to create the perfect look. For more information, visit them online at teamblythes.com. Blythe's Team Sports in Valparaiso, where the athletes shop.
We have Strike and Van Til hometown scoreboard update for you. The 4A regional championship at Schreiber Field at LaPorte. Lake Central on the board first from the top of the fourth. They lead Valpo 2-0. If you want to listen to that game, we got that here at facebook.com/Region Sports. Michael Bradner and Nate Ramian on the call for you. Right here at Griffith, it's Morgan Township leading Marquette Catholic 1-0 with the Blazers coming to bat here in the bottom of the fourth inning.
J.J. Welch.
It's J.J. Welch. The catcher leads things off. He's got a base hit here so far in this game. Here's the kick and the pitch, a breaking ball. Gets the inside part of the plate, 0-1, and you can tell Jack Wheeler's feeling it there on the mound. You see how quickly
he's getting right into his delivery.
He's ready to go. That one misses just low on the fastball. He had that 1-2-3 inning last time, and outside of an error, he had a one-out single, but he's retired 6 of the last 7 batters he's faced. He's now 1-2 to Welch.
Yeah, he had a little bump there in the second, but, I mean, really, he's calmed down and finding his zone. That breaking ball.
He keeps going back to that breaking ball on the inside part of the plate. He missed with that one to make it 2-2, but he's gotten that pitch.
Yes.
He's been able to locate that pitch a lot and really keep these Blazer hitters off balance. He now steps off the mound. Here's the 2-2 from Wheeler. Breaking ball high and inside. Makes the count full. He's only issued 1 free pass so far here in this ball game. As Welch just gets a piece of that one fouled off. Count stays full. It's an absolutely gorgeous day for baseball here.
Yeah, you cannot ask for a better blue sky day.
There's a shot hit to left center. That's going to... Oh! Grant Calgar. I didn't think he had a chance at that one.
Grant Calgar hustled, had a line on it from off the bat, and pulled that one in.
Put a star next to that one for a proud unit home play of the game candidate. That looked like guaranteed extra bases for J.J. Welch. By far the hardest hit ball we've seen all day, but Grant Calgar showing off that speed in the left center gap. Just allowed out number 1.
Yes, it was.
That brings up Jack Gotch. I got a star next to that one for when you do our post-game awards. We got 3 awards we're going to hand out after the game, including that proud Union home play of the game brought to you by the Indiana, Kentucky, Ohio Regional Council of Carpenters. So there's a strike on, again, an inside breaking ball, 0-2. Also have the Crowell Company's Lantern Man, superhero of the game, brought to you by the Crowell Company's. Proud to recognize the superheroes on the baseball diamond. And the 0-2 just misses outside. You can hear some of the Cherokee faithful implore the umpire, come on, that's a strike.
From their viewpoint from the stands, it probably looked like it, but from ours, it was outside. And
there's that strikeout they wanted. Off speed, Jack Gotch goes down and strikes for the second time in this ball game. That's now 2 outs, nobody on for Connor Bakota.
6 strikeouts for Wheeler.
And he's on the hill ready to go before Bakota even steps in the box.
Yes, he is ready.
Bakota's showing bunt here. As far back as DJ Hand is playing. Nope, he pulls the bunt back. Fastball outside, 1-0. Again, if you're looking for any baseball or softball scores in the region, Strachan Van Til hometown scoreboard coming or is live for you. There's a bunt. Lay down catcher. Rakowski makes the play in time.
That was a heads-up play by Rakowski. That bunt pops up. He turns around to spin, looks to the ump to see if it's fair, and throws that ball down to first.
That's 8 in a row now retired by Jack Wheeler and the Morgan Township Cherokees. We're through 4 complete. It's Morgan Township 1, Marquette Catholic nothing here on the Region Sports Network, the only game in town.
Thinking about what to do after high school? Consider a career with Boilermakers Local 374. As a Boilermaker apprentice, you'll earn while you learn. We offer excellent wages and benefits, and as part of our no-cost hands-on apprenticeship program, you'll learn from the best in state-of-the-art training centers and on the job. Become a union Boilermaker and get on your way to a great career. Find out more, visit www.local374.org or call 219-845-1000.
We're back here at Griffith High School. Cherokees coming to bat in the top of the 5th. It's going to be Keegan Holder, Max Rakowski, and DJ Hand, the 9, 1, and 2 spots in the order as they look to win a regional championship here. Won a regional championship game again. A different format this year, just a one-game regional. They got to win 2 to win semi-state.
Leading off of Morgan Township, number 1, Keegan Holder.
It's a busy day, though, between you got girls track state finals, I believe tennis state finals, day 2. Girls softball semi-state as Keegan Holder lays down a bunt. It goes right back to Gosselin, who steps off the mound, makes the throw in time. A quick out, number 1. Good job fielding his position by Jack Gosselin. But you got baseball, regional, softball, semi-state, all sorts of high school sports going on.
It's good
here this day.
Good high school sports Saturday.
Youth sports going all around. We got youth soccer tournaments going on that I got to coach in later.
Yes.
We're going to use the word coach in quotation marks. Here's Max Rakowski, 0 for 2. He did reach on an error. Strike 1 to him.
No, you got to give yourself a little bit more credit than
No.
Showing up.
Well, that hits him.
It hit him.
It hit him right as the weekly siren test happens.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the first Saturday of Griffith.
Yep, that's
first Saturday sirens.
For that, we do apologize. We assure you there is no tornado in the area.
No tornadoes. They just do the check here on Saturdays. That's how you always know it's noon in Griffith on a Saturday.
Oh yeah, that's what you know. It's tradition.
So I think they're going to wait till the siren is done.
I mean, it's a little distracting for the players.
Just a little bit.
Hit by pitch.
So you hear that siren going off?
Freeze! Everybody clap your hands.
They're going to give Gosselin a couple more warm-up pitches here. Just so we have the stoppage of play while the tornado siren test continues. And continues.
Safety first.
That's right. I said 30 to 45 seconds, but it feels like we're on about minute 5.
If you're in a tornado, I bet you it feels like an hour.
That's true.
Right?
I would be confused if a tornado hit at noon on a Saturday.
Oh, yeah. Everybody's just doing their own thing.
Yeah,
No. It's just noon.
Yes, the siren is going on comically long now.
Yes.
It's kind of like one of those jokes that is funny and then it continues and becomes unfunny. Exactly. And then it goes on so long it becomes funny again.
Yep.
That's where we're at with this siren at this point.
It's like my broadcast. That's what it's reminding me of. That's it.
You said it, not me.
Right.
seconds lasted a lot longer than I thought it was going to.
Gosselin going back to the mound now. We got Hand up at the plate.
Good music selection though. SOS by Rihanna.
We got it.
Appropriate in
yes, it is
in this situation.
Looks like the siren could be shutting down.
Possibly. No.
Yeah.
So let's take a look at the Strike and Van Til hometown scoreboard while we have a few minutes here. Let's find that there on the YouTube. And you can tell I'm old because I said the YouTube.
The YouTube, yes.
New Prairie getting back in that ball game against
Really?
Andrain. 5-4 now, the Niners.
Wow.
With the lead on that one. Andrain softball wins the semi-state semifinals, 11-1 over Delphi. We mentioned earlier Caston over Couts, 9-0. As there's a round of applause with
Number 7.
the siren coming to an end. So here's DJ Hand. We'll get more scores for you. So that one misses high, 2 hands, 1-0.
So we got Rakowski on first because he was hit by a pitch. DJ Hand at the plate. Rakowski.
Pickoff attempt gets away from the first baseman. Another error for Marquette Catholic, and this is going to be a 2-base error. It could be more as that throw is airmailed, but nice job by Bakota to get over there. But a 2-base error on the pickoff attempt, the 4th error of the game for the Blazers.
And good base running by Max Rakowski. Listening to Coach Smith just to turn 2 and head into third, and that throw was enough to get the third baseman off, so infield is in.
That pitch misses high, 2-0. And this is DJ Hand at the plate. Lake Central leading Valpo 2-0 on the Strike and Van Til hometown scoreboard update. Class 4A baseball regional. Ground ball past Connor Duffy, who was in as a line drive shot, Run scores RBI single for DJ Hand, and it's now 2-0 Cherokees.
Duffy looked as that ball was hit, and that ball just went right under his glove.
Kind of tailed on him a little bit there.
Yes, it did. He was in, had good position, but that ball just dropped out of the way. DJ Hand on first. Grant Cowger showing bunt.
Throws down in time, caught stealing DJ Hand. For out number 2. As Cowger fouls that one back. He's 0 for 1 with a walk here in this game.
Defensive star, though, on that big out last inning.
There's a line drive to center. As Bakota's not going to get to it. He knocks it down, though. Doesn't get too far past him. A 2-out single for Cowger. Keeps this inning alive for Morgan Township.
Rosenbaum.
And that'll bring up the designated hitter, Chase Rosenbaum.
Chase Rosenbaum got on base last time because of an error.
And he came around to score.
Got the run. Cowger.
That's 4 errors for the Blazers in this game, coming in the last 3 innings.
Not good when you're trying to win a regional championship.
Those are mistakes you cannot make as that one misses high and inside. I was going to say another Strike Van Til hometown scoreboard update. I mentioned New Prairie's getting back into it. Last we saw was 5-4. Now it's 9-4 Andrain.
Wow.
Top of the 7th inning, so Andrain looks like they're going to win a regional championship.
Good.
We don't know the exact sites for the semi-states. Those will be announced tomorrow by the IHSAA. LaPorte is going to be one of the host sites for in the north. Lafayette Jeff, believe Kokomo and Oak Hill are the other
Very good.
North host sites, so hopefully we get one of our local teams playing in
Yes.
LaPorte. We should.
Whenever you have region teams making it to the semi-state,
Well, yeah, we
showing
will,
our
because
talent
you have either Lake Central
Oh,
or
yeah.
Valpo making it. Hopefully, one of those two.
Well,
Well,
yeah.
definitely one of those two. Hopefully, LaPorte joins them.
Yes.
They take on Penn next. You'll have the winner of this ball game. You'll have either
Yes.
Ileana Christian or Hebron, which we'll have next here. And you have Andrean. Slow roller to third. Bakota strong throw over to first. In time, out number 3. But in the inning, there was one run on 2 hits. There was an error and a runner left on base. Go to the bottom of the 5th. Morgan Township leads Marquette Catholic 2-0 here on the Region Sports Network, the only game in town.
Develop skills that will last for a lifetime with an apprenticeship with the Bricklayers and Allied Craft Workers Local 4, Indiana, Kentucky. The apprenticeship and training program is committed to developing highly skilled bricklayers, terrazzo workers, and ceramic tile setters to provide the construction industry with the best hands in the business. If you are currently working non-union and want better pay with benefits, or if you think learning a new skill with a paid apprenticeship while you earn your associate's degree is the right path for you, visit baclocal4.org/training to learn more about the apprenticeship program. Are you built to succeed?
With electrical services from Economy Electric Heating and Cooling, you can radiate the perfect amount of light and energy into your home. From rewiring and code upgrades to ceiling fans, lighting, security, and more, Economy Electric Heating and Cooling's trained electricians will make sure you can enjoy your home on full power all the time. For a free estimate on electrical work, call Economy Electric Heating and Cooling at 219-923-4441, and you can visit them on the web at forajobdoneright.com. That's the number 4ajobdoneright.com.
We're back here at Griffith High School. Nathan Laird and Matt Welsen with you. Bottom of the 5th inning, Morgan Township leads Marquette Catholic 2-0 as Alex Bell leads things off for the Blazers. Looks at a strike.
Wheeler just getting into his delivery.
The breaking ball gets the outside part of the plate. 0-2. Jack Wheeler, I would say right now the leading candidate for that Crowell Company's Lantern Man superhero of the game.
Yep.
What if 3 awards we're going to hand out?
He has settled down and just as said that, had a pitch in the dirt.
He's retired 10 of the last 11 he's faced.
He's done a very good job.
It was the last Blazer to reach base was Alex Bell back in the 2nd.
He had a single to left.
And then he got to 2nd via an error, and we said Jack Wheeler's got to walk that tightrope. And what did he do? He struck out the next 2 batters.
Yes, he did. He did.
And since then, he's been dominant.
Does a great job mentally preparing for games, and he's got a DH, so he just has to focus on pitching here.
It's 1-2 as that one misses high. 2-2. He was part of that outstanding Cherokee basketball team as well.
Yes,
had a good year.
They won their PCC basketball tournament.
Swing and a miss. Bell down on strikes for out number 1.
Now batting number 6, Courtney Loper.
That brings up Courtney Loper, strikeout victim himself, back in that 2nd inning. Slow roller to first. Loper going to show off his speed, but nice job by Wheeler covering the plate. Good communication between Putz, the first baseman, and Wheeler covering the bag to get the speedy Courtney Loper.
Yep, that's what I was just going to say. Putz told him to get on the bag, and as soon as he did that, Wheeler turned on the jets, turned to him to get that out.
Because if either of them hesitate there at all, Loper's
Yes,
safe.
he's got speed.
And that brings up Liam Gowan. Boy, and that ball, that was almost just like an extended bunt. That hit the grass and really just died.
It did. It just stopped rolling.
So Liam Gowan 0 for 1 with a strikeout. The number 9 hitter in the order for the Blazers. Ground ball back to Wheeler, comes off the mound, over to first in plenty of time. So Jack Wheeler doing a little bit of everything that inning. Gets the strikeout, he goes to cover first to get the force out, and then he gets the assist on the throw there on out number 3. We're through 5 complete. Morgan Township 2, Marquette Catholic nothing here on the Region Sports Network, the only game in town.
Blythe's Team Sports in Valparaiso is a leader in athletics apparel and equipment sales. With in-house production including screen printing, trophies, embroidery, and more, Blythe's can help you to create the perfect look. For more information, visit them online at teamblythes.com. Blythe's Team Sports in Valparaiso, where the athletes shop.
The Cherokees coming to bat here in the top of the 6th inning. Nathan Laird and Matt Welsand here with you. The 1A Regional Championship. Morgan Township leads Marquette Catholic 2-0 here on this game day in the region. Fan appreciation broadcast. Why is it a fan appreciation broadcast? Because it's easy to find. We can put this on Facebook and YouTube. If we were to do live video, you want to be able to find it on those platforms
you would not be able
that we stream to all season long. So we're putting them on there for you today. You can listen to the broadcast. We recommend if you're in the area, come on out and watch it. We're going to have the second game from Griffith coming up later, as there's a pop-up to shallow left. Miscommunication between Gotch and Duffy, but Gotch ends up making the play. That was for a second there. I thought we'd have another one that would find that Bermuda Triangle, if you will.
Right, that was something, but Gotch able to corral that catch and tell Duffy, hey, I got it. It is all mine. So Shoup is retired, and second baseman Bradley Ferris is up.
First pitch swinging. There's a line drive to left, and it's going to miss the glove of Gotch and go off his knee.
Yes. Hard hit ball by Ferris to left, and Gotch hit the glove off his knee and rolled to the fence.
Another error for Marquette Catholic. Their 5th of the game. Puts a runner at second with just one out. Brings up Jake Putz. Had an RBI single his last time up.
Cherokees with the base runner in scoring position.
If you're Marquette Catholic, these errors are getting frustrating, you could tell.
Yes.
But you're only down by 2.
Right.
Like, you're not out of this game by any stretch of the imagination. That one's high and tight. 1 ball, no strikes, 2 putts. But it's getting late. You're down to your final 6 outs offensively. You got to shore things up defensively, because with the way Wheeler's pitching, if this gets to be a 3-4 run game, then things are looking bleak. Ground ball too short. Duffy only play over to first in plenty of time, out number 2. The runner does advance to third.
Now batting number 3, Logan Atchison.
So yeah, with Atchison up at the plate, if you're Marquette Catholic and you can get out of this situation,
that's big time.
With a 2-base error with 1 out, you're again, take the positives from that.
Yes.
And
try to
take
do what you can at the plate next inning.
Obviously facing a real good pitcher in Jack Wheeler, but first pitch swinging again. There's a base hit to right field. That's going to score the run. RBI single for Atchison, and I like the way Marquette Catholic is coming out this inning. They're being aggressive at the plate.
Yes, they are.
First pitch swinging.
Yep, Morgan has done a great job swinging at first pitches. Ferris had a big shot down into the left fielder, but missed catch puts him on second, and another good first pitch swing by Atchison gets Ferris in, making it 3-0.
Pitch misses inside to Holder, who's 0 for 2. 1 run in the 4th, 1 in the 5th, so far 1 in the 6th for the Cherokees.
Just scoring and extending the lead.
Swing and a miss on that off-speed pitch. It's not like Jack Gosslin's pitched poorly in this game.
He's
defense
done very
just,
good. It's the errors that
have added up big time.
That ball is outside by...
Yeah, because all of these runs are unearned.
Yes, they are.
The 2-1 ground ball up the middle. Duffy's going to take it and step on second base himself for out number 3. But in the inning, there was 1 run on 1 hit, 1 error, and 1 runner left on base. We go to the bottom of the 6th. Cherokees up 3-0 here on the Region Sports Network, the only game in town.
Top reasons to work at Strack and Van Til.
Many opportunities to grow.
Flexible hours.
Outstanding benefits like paid vacation time and holidays.
Enjoy health benefits in a 401k plan.
I always feel like I'm part of the team.
Premium and competitive pay.
The sign-on and referral bonuses help to find the perfect talent.
Text STRAX to 97211 to apply today, or visit our site at strackandvantil.com/careers. Nobody else will give you the opportunities that we do.
Develop skills that will last for a lifetime with an apprenticeship with the Bricklayers and Allied Craft Workers Local 4, Indiana, Kentucky. The apprenticeship and training program is committed to developing highly skilled bricklayers, terrazzo workers, and ceramic tile setters to provide the construction industry with the best hands in the business. If you are currently working non-union and want better pay with benefits, or if you think learning a new skill with a paid apprenticeship while you earn your associate's degree is the right path for you, visit baclocal4.org/training to learn more about the apprenticeship program. Are you built to succeed?
We are back here at Griffith High School. Top of the order for Marquette Catholic in the bottom of the 6th inning. It's Connor Duffy, Nate Bakota, and Jack Gosselin as they now look to cut into Morgan Township's 3-run lead. 3 runs, 5 hits, and an error for the Cherokees. No runs, 3 hits, 5 errors for the Blazers. Very unofficial stat line.
Yes.
For you today is Connor Duffy, 1 for 2, steps in, breaking ball misses inside. You know, Matt, it's kind of fun to be doing this game with you. We have your alma mater on the field.
I know, it is, yes.
And we're in my hometown.
Yes, and that is a great duo right there.
That's right, as that one's fouled out of play 1-1.
Always great doing a baseball game with you here.
Yeah, didn't play baseball here, but I did play football. And we used to practice here on the baseball field.
Oh, okay.
Before that schedule got shut down, and we had to move practice, or the team had to move practice elsewhere during my years here, though.
Yeah.
So I spent a lot of time in this baseball field just in a helmet and shoulder pads.
That'd be hot.
Yeah.
That'd be hot in the old outfield.
Here's the 1-2 to Duffy. Missed low with the fastball. Wheeler put some extra heat on that one.
Yes, he did.
He has retired 11 in a row, has Jack Wheeler. Like we said, he's feeling it on the hill. There's a fly ball to right, but directly at Keegan Holder, who just had to take about a step or two, make the catch for out number 1. Not tall enough to be a can of corn, though.
I was going to say, that wasn't, I don't know what that second or third shelf would have been.
I don't know.
Lard. Going back into the 1900s. Can of green beans.
Breaking ball gets the inside part from Bakota. Reminds me of the movie Oh Brother, We're Out There, the can of pomade.
Yes.
It's a can of Dapper Dan right there. I doubt anybody will understand that. Maybe a few people will get that.
Oh, some people.
Somebody will get it.
The good people. And if not, go watch that movie.
Very true.
After this broadcast.
Wait till we're done.
After the
in-between because we are going to be back at 3 o'clock for the 2A Regional Championship. Ileana Christian taking on Hebron. Misses outside. I think the count is 1-2.
Yeah, that was a good spot for Wheeler, but no bite there by Bakota.
Fouled out of play once again. But because, because of the different regional schedule, it's not, they're not, all right, X amount of time after game one ends. It's a set time for game two, 3 o'clock start for Hebron and Ileana Christian. Ileana Christian defending state champions.
Yes, they were tough. Saw them earlier this season, so looking forward to calling that game. Hebron tough out of the Porter County Conference as well.
I'll be here with you for a little bit. Hanover Central head coach, is that one hits Bakota. So a base runner for the Blazers, the first time since the second inning that Marquette Catholic has had a base runner.
Yeah, that's just that mistake on that breaking ball that didn't break.
Yep.
And puts Bakota on first, and the man you want up at the plate, Jack Goslin.
He's 0 for 1 today, the line out, and he has also drawn a walk. High and inside with that fastball.
Goslin's hitting over 600 on the season.
As we were saying for that next game, Matt and I'll be at least there probably to start it. I might let Matt take the reins there. Funky Claude Martinez will be on production.
We got a good solid crew.
Hanover Central head coach Sal Aguilar is going to be joining us. He played baseball here at Griffith.
And he will know
Ileana Christian
a lot more of the color commentary than I do, so I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah, Sal's doing a great job this first year at Hanover Central.
Yes.
An outstanding job with that team.
Only had a one loss to Ileana Christian. They're second in their conference.
Fouled that one back. Count stays at 1-2 to Goslin. J.J. Welch on deck. Strike until hometown scoreboard update after this pitch as Goslin just gets a piece of that. In the top of the sixth now at LaPorte. Lake Central still up 2-0 over Valpo. That's closer than I think a lot of people thought. Lake Central dominated their
They went through the DAC.
They dominated those two regular season games against Valpo. I believe one was a 10-run game, one was an 11-run game, but the Vikings are keeping in it. I have to imagine they're throwing Caden Kroll today as there's a ball inside. Wheeler wanted that one. He kind of gave a little jump off the mound after that. He thought that was strike 3. Yep. Does not get the call there. We're going to have game 2 from out at LaPorte as well as the host Slicers take on the Penn Kingsmen. Also a 3 o'clock start. The 3-2 fouled back right to us. Matt was there to make the play.
I almost caught that.
If there wasn't a net there, you would have made that play,
I would have, and I would have just kept that ball and put it in my pocket.
That's right. You want to turn it in for the snow cone?
Yep. Do they have snow cones?
I don't know.
I wish they did.
We'll have to ask Mr. Demos here to see if or the slush puppies. I remember those. Those
good stuff there.
There's ball 4. So where Marquette Catholic went a handful of innings without getting anybody on, now they have 2 runners on and just 1 out here at the bottom of the 6th.
Coach Smith going to the mound, talking to Jack Wheeler, whole team coming in.
Settling him down a little bit.
Yep. It's like, hey, got good pitches. Just keep on pitching them strikes.
You got J.J. Welch coming to the plate. He hammered a ball last time, but
yes,
a great running play in left center by Grant Cowger robbed him of extra bases. You know, Welch has been waiting for this at-bat.
He wants it, and this is the at-bat the Blazers have been needing all game. Got runners on first and second. Got your cleanup man at the plate.
Ball outside to Welch. It was 1 for 2 today. Again, robbed of extra bases. There's a strike on a fastball right down the middle. Fouled out of play over the Morgan Township dugout, 1-2. This is a big at-bat here because the bottom half of this lineup for Marquette Catholic has struck out 5 times in 10 plate appearances. Ground ball up the middle. It's going to get through for a base hit. Coach Martin's going to send the runner from second. The throw home, nope. He puts the brakes on him late. I think he could have scored there because that throw was offline.
That's exactly right. Throw was offline by Shoup, but Rakowski was right there to corral it down the in the middle of the third base line.
Runner at first base, number 4.
Lakota ends up at third off of that base hit by Welch.
Cameron McCarthy, the courtesy run over at first for Welch, who is the catcher, and that brings up Jack Gotch, who's 0-for-2 with a couple strikeouts. But here it is if you're Marquette Catholic. Bases loaded, 1 out. Here at the bottom of the 6th inning, you trail by 3. You have to bring in at least 1 run here. If you're Morgan Township, you only give up 1.
That's what you're looking for.
Right.
Yes, if you're Wheeler, you're saying, hey, throwing strikes, something to hit. Defense has been solid so far.
1-0 fouled back. I was not ready to make that play.
That was under us.
That was coming in too hot for me anyways. Gotch has got to put a ball in play here. He's 0-for-2 with 2 strikeouts.
We could get the helmet and shoulder pads out and be ready for that.
Be like Happy Gilmore and just stand in the batting cage. And the 0-2, it's going to get past the catcher, Rakowski. A run scores, Marquette Catholic on the board after the wild pitch. The runners move up to second and third as well. Bakota crosses the plate. And just like that, a base hit here, you possibly got a tie game.
Yes, that's runners in scoring position. Wheeler taking a couple of deep breaths on the mound saying, hey, you know what? 1 run's not going to hurt us, but this one might, so I got to get this batter out.
You were fine giving up the run, but it also led to an out on the board. But the wild pitch run, that's
yes.
Not quite worst case scenario, but it's not what you were looking for there. As Gotch just gets a piece of that one to stay alive at 1-2. Connor Bakota on deck, who's 0-for-2 today.
Umpires back behind the plate, sorting some things out. And looks like we're ready.
The 1-2 just outside. They want to check down at first, not even close, 2-2.
Yeah. He leaned into that swing, but he didn't really swing.
Right. That was almost, did he cross while trying to duck? Not duck out of the way, but get out of the way. The 2-2 misses high, 3-2. And Gotch was trying to lean into that one a little bit.
Yes, he was. That one he leaned a little bit more.
I think if that one's a little bit closer, he definitely sticks his arm out more.
Yes.
3-2 huge pitch here in this ball game. Ball 4 outside. Bases loaded once again for the Blazers.
Rakowski did his best to frame it, but it was just outside.
In this inning, led off with a fly out to right, and then a hit by pitch, a walk, a single, a wild pitch scores a run, and then another walk. Looking down to see if they have anybody warming up, but
no, there's no action.
Nope, this is Jack Wheeler's game.
For right now.
You have to wonder how much, he's worked hard in this ball game, doing a great job on the mound. How much does the heat eventually get to you?
Exactly. I mean, that's mid-80s, little breeze, but,
yeah.
I mean, you got to focus and you got to do what you can playing baseball today.
That brings up Connor Bakota. He's showing bunt, pulls it back. Looks at a ball low. He's 0 for 2. He's grounded out to the catcher a couple times. Wheeler ready to throw. Just can't find his command here. Runners take off. There's the bunt. Safety squeeze gets down. Great small ball by Marquette Catholic there. Brings in another run. RBI bunt single for Bakota makes it a 3-2 ball game.
Yeah, perfectly placed bunt down the third base line.
And the runners were taken off there on the
they
squeeze.
Were on it.
Here's Alex Bell. 1 for 2 today. Swing and a miss. Going with 1 out in this inning. We were talking about Jack Wheeler had retired 12 hitters in a row.
Yes.
And the Blazers put up 2 runs on just 1 base hit thanks to some walks and a hit by pitch. Here's the 1-1. The runner's going to take off again. They're going to do another squeeze. It's going to work again. They'll get the out at first, but we got a tie ball game.
No, we don't.
Oh, no, we
came
don't.
Back and came home.
I looked. The Morgan Township was not really paying attention to that second base runner, Gotch.
Running around third and sliding in head first.
And just like that, the Blazers are up 4-3.
Yes, heads up baseball there by Gotch and Coach Martin of the Blazers.
And Bakota even advances to third.
Yes.
So they've scored 4 runs on a wild pitch and 2 bunts.
Yes.
Wow. A 4 spot here in the bottom of the 6th for Morgan Township. And we were kind of talking about some award winners and everything. We're going to have to make some changes.
Yes, we will. I mean,
a
you
lot of
can't
them.
put things into automatic because,
No.
I mean, it's high school baseball and just.
We're going to put a star next to that one, though.
Yes. Oh, Gotch coming in head first at home to take the lead in the bottom of the 6th. Huge.
Here's Courtney Loper. We've seen his speed. Do you bunt again?
With 2 outs here.
Trust Loper's speed to get on, and if he does, you score another run.
Right.
That one misses low, 1-1. And you can see frustration starting to set in on the Cherokee side this time. They were cruising.
Yeah, it's hard when you got the foot on the gas and then tap the brake a little bit, tap the brake, and now it's kind of screeching to a halt.
There's a hit by pitch.
That gets Looper on.
Brings up Liam Gowan. Runners at the corners, 2 outs. 4 runs in for Marquette Catholic here in the bottom of the 6th. And 1 scored via wild pitch, 1 scored via squeeze bunt, and then 2 more on another squeeze bunt.
Small ball by the Blazers.
And Loper's looks like he's gonna come out of this game or
hit him in the elbow.
Yeah. Which we saw his speed earlier. If you're the Blazers, that's one player.
You try to keep him in to run the base path.
We have number 4, Cameron McCarthy, coming in to run for him.
Runner at first base, number 4, Cam McCarthy.
Yeah, he already scored once this here in this half inning when he came in to run for Welch.
Umpires discussing if that can happen.
And McCarthy's returning to the dugout, so I don't think he can.
You gotta use a pinch runner here. Yes. And you gotta take
So it's going to be Jack McCarthy.
It's his brother.
Runner at first base, number 8, Jack McCarthy.
So we end up with McCarthy on first base.
Yes. Either way.
I'm sorry. I said McCarthy. The wrong one. That's it. I haven't made a mistake yet today, so a little strange.
All right, how this game has changed very quickly here in the bottom of the 6th inning. As Wheeler is struggling with his command here.
Yeah, still has some heat behind the pitches, but he just is missing. When he retired those 12 batters, he had that ball in a string.
He's up there like he's rather.
McCarthy going to take off for second. He'll get in there safely. Defensive indifference there. 2-0 misses outside, 3-0. And I still don't see any. My view of the bullpen's a little bit blocked. I don't see anybody warming up, but.
Well, your other pitchers, you have Jet Geisha, but.
There's ball 4.
Everyone else is out in the field, so we'll see what Coach Smith does here.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to see a pitching change. As he's going to stop Jack Wheeler. Jack Wheeler obviously very frustrated. Coach is stopping and bringing him back to the mound. Just kind of telling the young man he was outstanding.
Yes, he
for
was.
5 innings.
He did a great job coming in. You have Grant Cowger coming in from left field to take over on the mound.
Grant Cowger on the season. He's 2-0. This will be his 10th appearance. He's thrown 24 innings. He's given up 17 runs. 16 of those have been earned. A 4.67 ERA, 26 strikeouts compared to 8 walks. Opponents getting on base at a 3.04 clip against him. So, but in a situation like this, it's not always who has the best numbers. It's who can get warmed up the quickest.
Right.
That's a big part of coming in a situation like this because bases loaded, still 2 out, and the top of the order back up with Connor Duffy. And with 2 outs, a base hit scores very likely at least 2.
Yep, Cowger coming in. He's a lefty, so it'll be kind of interesting to see how
give him
that
a different look.
How that look is, yes.
And prior to this inning, and even including the first out of this inning, Wheeler had retired 12 in a row.
Yes.
So to say we didn't exactly see this half inning coming is a little bit of an understatement.
And really, it was a hit by pitch that.
Yeah, hit by pitch followed by a walk, a wild pitch, a single, another walk, and then Marquette Catholic played absolutely amazing small ball from there.
Yes, it was.
And heads up
laying
base
down
running.
back-to-back bunts, and then Gotch just coming in head first, taking the lead, 4-3.
Matt Seimer, number 14, came into one of the outfield spots, but it looks like I think he's in right and Keegan Holder.
Go to right and
Holder went to
Holder
left.
went to left, it looks like.
Yep. That's what it looks like from here. As Connor Duffy, 1 for 3 on the day. First pitch to him misses outside from Cowger. Blazers are going to get their bullpen going as well. That one fouled out of play. Count even at 1-1. There's a strike that gets the outside part of the plate, 1-2. Duffy's able to extend this inning. He's the 10th Marquette hitter come up to plate. Ground ball to third, knocked down by the third baseman. But thankfully for him and DJ Hand, he knocks it over to the base.
He
steps on third for the force
stayed
out.
right in front of it and got that force out at third.
Marquette Catholic 4. Yeah, Muskegon Township 3.
So Morgan Township scores 4 runs.
Marquette.
Oh, thank you.
Yes, Marquette
Thank
scored
you.
4 runs.
4 runs in this inning, and they still leave the bases loaded. And Morgan Township, just like that, is down to their final 3 outs. I'll get it right one of these days. We go to the top of the 7th. The Cherokees need a run to stay alive here on the Region Sports Network, the only game in town.
From schools to stadiums, hospitals and bridges, everywhere you look, union carpenters are building Indiana. With jobs and skilled trades in high demand, there's never been a better time to start building your future. As an apprentice, you'll earn a debt-free college degree, earn while you learn, and receive great benefits like healthcare and retirement. So what are you waiting for? Visit carpenters.com to learn more. Visit carpenters.com and start building your future today.
Morgan Township coming to bat, and while things are going smooth for the Cherokees, the top of the 6th, all of a sudden they're down to their final 3 outs. But thankfully for them, it's the top of the order as Max Rakowski leads things off.
Yeah, you have 2 senior leaders here in Rakowski and Hand. They'll get to have a plate appearance.
As Cameron McCarthy is our new right fielder.
Yep.
Courtney Loper out of the game after getting hit in the elbow. First pitch swinging, pops up.
There's still
Who's going to make the catch? And it's going to fall.
Spot.
Same exact spot.
Same spot gets Rakowski on. He was 0 for 2 and hit by pitch, and now that pop up to just outside of second base gets him on.
Bakota in center, Bell from second, Duffy from short were all there. And it falls in between all 3 of them. Got Striker Van Til hometown scoreboard update. Top of the 7th inning, Lake Central leads Valpo 3-0 now. 2 outs in the top of the 7th. Indians are still batting.
You have one of your best base runners in Rakowski on first. 17 steals on the season.
He's got a stolen base already in this game. Does he go? Shows bunt, pulls it back, takes a ball. This is DJ Hand. Pickoff attempt over at first. Rakowski back in time. We were revising our awards in between innings again, but this game ain't over.
It's the beauty of a game, yes. I mean,
that's been a fun one.
That's what baseball is. It's takes
There's
every
a bunch of attempt, but he pops up in
out
foul territory. Liam Gowan considered the dive, but he would have come up short anyways, unless he's got superhuman leaping ability.
I mean, put a cape on him if that's the case,
true,
because that's a good 30 feet.
We've seen just about everything in this game except for an extra base hit.
Yeah, it's true.
Pickoff attempt once again. We've seen stolen base, we've seen caught stealings.
Yes.
A lot of errors.
A lot of errors.
2 runs scoring on a sack bunt.
Yes.
There's the bunt to the pitcher. He's going to make the throw to second, and they're going to get Rakowski at second. Good play by Gosselin to get off the mound.
Yep, turning around and
realizing he had the time to make the play. So Hand is in safely at first. That'll bring up Grant Cowger. can hear some of the Cherokee fans not thrilled about the bunt there. But you got a speedy runner, put him in scoring position.
You did. Both have some speed, and you lay down that bunt.
So they're checking on Duffy, who was slid into
Schowski went in hard at second and gave him a pat on the back. No ill attention. So just good old-fashioned baseball.
In that position, you want it. That's fine. But the only thing is, you're doing a straight steal with Rakowski on the first pitch, and then try to bunt it out.
First pitch to him, to Calgary is a ball.
Best base runner.
Popped that one up. It's going to stay in fair territory. Bakota comes from third, makes the catch. Out number 2. And now the Blazers are one out away from winning a regional championship.
Unbelievable turn of events here. You have Chase Rosenbaum, your designated hitter.
0 for 3. He did reach via an error and scored. That was back in the 4th, the first run of the game for the Cherokees. Pitch to him, misses high. Sharply hit foul. Right past his coach.
Rosenbaum, that was a good contact hit right there.
1-1 to Rosenbaum. That pitch misses low.
That was low, but that was right on that corner. Good pitch by Gosselin. Two-one count, two outs.
Fouled back over our heads. Count is even at 2-2. Gosselin has not had a strikeout recorded since the 4th inning. You know he would love one right here
be a big one right there.
To close out this ball game and win a regional championship for the Blazers. Two outside, nice block there by Welch.
Yes, it was. Welch all over that.
Makes your hand could not advance into scoring position. 3-2. Should this game continue, Cole Shoup would come to the plate. At least he's the scheduled hitter. The 3-2. Runner takes off. Fly ball hit to center. Bakota, can of corn underneath it, makes the catch. And Marquette Catholic comes from behind and wins the 1A regional championship. That was a heck of a game, man.
That was great. You had just a little bit of everything, like you said, but extra base hits, and Marquette comes back. Good pitching by Gosselin, and great base running as well.
Yeah, you like the strategy in that 6th inning.
Yes.
Bases loaded, you take advantage of your speed, and you trust your guys to be able to get those bunts down.
Yes, you do, and they did.
Yeah, we'll talk about those here, in a minute, but 4 runs in the bottom of the 6th, coming with 1 out. The first hitter of the inning quickly flew out to right.
Yep.
That was 12 in a row.
Yes.
Retired by Jack Wheeler in Morgan Township. And it looked like, all right, Marquette Catholic is in a rut. They have 5 outs.
Yeah.
And then they made
turned it around, yes.
They were patient at the plate, drawing walks, hit by a pitch, and they took advantage of the Morgan Township mistakes, the wild pitch.
Wild pitches. And
the inaccuracy on the mound. So credit Marquette Catholic for that, even though Morgan Township, again, wasn't at their sharpest in that 6th inning. You have to take advantage of that as a team, and Marquette Catholic did just that.
Exactly.
So we have 3 awards we're going to hand out. We'll keep it right here, and we'll name those awards. We're going to start off with the Crowell Company's Lantern Man Superhero of the Game. That's brought to you by the Crowell Companies. They're proud to recognize the superheroes on the baseball diamond. And Jack Gosselin pitched a complete game.
Yes, he
Gave
did.
up 3 runs, None of them were earned, though. Scattered 6 hits, just a couple strikeouts in this one, but when his team was really kind of teetering there, and it looked like Morgan Township had a chance to break this game wide open, Jack Gosselin stayed locked in, and he had the 3 runs, but his team gave up 5 errors.
That was the issue with the Blazer, but Gosselin did what he exactly could do, and having 4 strikeouts, and then what was he at the plate? Had a walk and 2 walks, and then a run scored. So,
I
mean, he definitely deserves to be the superhero of this 1A regional championship.
Jack Gosselin, our Crowell Company's Lantern Man superhero of the game. The Crowell Companies have offices open from 9 to 7 Monday through Friday and Saturdays till 2 in Highland, Maryville, and Michigan City. And quick strike event to a hometown scoreboard just going final in LaPorte. Lake Central wins a 4A regional championship 3-0 over Valparaiso. Back to our award winners, we have the Proud Union Home Play of the Game brought to you by the Indiana, Kentucky, Ohio Regional Council of Carpenters. Build your future at IKORCC.com. And boy, I even said we got a tie game, and you said no, we don't. Marquette Catholic
everybody
up 4.
Looked down to the first base line, and Jack Gotch said gotcha as he crossed that plate head first. He just kept coming around third after a bunt and throw to first, so that put Marquette up 4-3.
It was Alex Bell with the bunt, which scored Cameron McCarthy from third, and taking advantage of the Morgan Township defense, not really paying attention. They got that first out. They weren't paying attention to Jack Gotch, who got in just ahead of the tag. As you mentioned, man, head first. That took some guts. That took a heads-up play there by Jack Gotch and the coach down in the third base box to score that run.
Yes.
Because if you're getting out there, you're kicking yourself.
Done. Yes, that's 2 outs then, and that was big time.
That would be
gutsy.
That would have been 3 outs there.
Yes. Okay.
And you're tied at
3.
3 after 6, but instead you slide in head first. You win this regional championship 4-3. So Jack Gotch sliding into home for that second run on that sac bunt is our Proud Union Home Play of the Game, brought to you by the Indiana, Kentucky, Ohio Regional Council of Carpenters. Finally, we have the Boilermakers Local 374 Blue Collar Player of the Game, brought to you by our friends at Boilermakers Local 374. Earn while you learn. And, boy, this one we thought was guaranteed to be our Proud Union Home Play of the Game. By Grant Cowger and left, he made an outstanding running catch to rob J.J. Welch. He came into pitch. He had a hit in this ball game. Grant Cowger doing a little bit of everything for the Cherokees here.
He did, and he's just a junior, so it'll be exciting to watch him develop and come back and play for his senior year next year.
So Grant Cowger doing everything for Morgan Township, even though they get the loss today. Here's our Boilermakers Local 374 Blue Collar Player of the Game, showing that blue collar effort in today's regional championship. Morgan Township wins it by a final of 4-3, but we're not done here from Griffith for the day. We're done with this broadcast, but we'll be back with you in a couple hours. 3 o'clock first pitch. Hebron takes on Indiana Christian. Myself, Nathan Laird, will be joined by Matt Wells, and Sal Aguilar will be joining us as well for the call of that ball game. So come back in a couple hours. We got more baseball coming up here on Region Sports Saturday. Follow all the other scores on the hometown scoreboard, courtesy of your neighborhood, Strack and Van Til. And we'll talk to you guys in a little while. You're watching Game. This has been Game Day on the Region Sports Network, the only game in town. I almost forgot to recognize our crew today. And,
heck of a crew.
I know. Our executive producer is Chris Ramirez. Back in the studio helping us out with some of those early technical issues.
Yes.
Claude Martinez, Funky Claude. He's going to be out here for game number 2.
Looking forward to that.
With us, we want to thank the coaches for both teams, Casey Martin of Marquette Catholic.
And John
Smith of Morgan Township. Want to thank Mr. Neil Demos, the athletic director here at Griffith, for all of their hospitality. Of course, thanks to you, the listeners here at regionsports.com, facebook.com/regionsports, and youtube.com/regionsports. So now that will do it here for Game Day in the region. For Matt Wells and for everybody at the Region Sports Network, my name is Nathan Laird. We'll talk to you guys in a couple hours. Brand new stream for that one for Hebron versus Indiana Christian here on the Region Sports Network, the only game in town.
seventh, second base, number 6, Tyler Volkema.
Okay. And then...
And again, third base, number 26, Gavin Meyer. Batting ninth, catcher, number 42, Aaron Gowan.
Ileana's the number 2, right?
And in center field, number 3,
Yes.
Spencer Banstra. Assistant coaches, Shane Zegerick, Kevin Corcoran, Dale Meyer. Head coach of the Vikings is Jeff Vanderwood. And now the starting roster for the Hebron Hawks. Number 15, Casey Horney. Number 8, Spencer Speaks. Number 4, Cade Hillenbrand. Number 31, Bruce Overley. Number 88, Travis Dupre. Number 6, Tate Hillenbrand.
You guys ready to go?
Sure.
Number 18, Zach Peeler.
Let's do it.
Sounds good.
Number 27, Brock Bransman. Number 25, Owen Wallstraw. Matt D'Agostino. Hitting 7th, left fielder, number 3, Clayton Buchanan.
Well, good afternoon, everybody. Thank you for joining us, and welcome to high school baseball on the Region Sports Network here at facebook.com/Region Sports, youtube.com/Region Sports, and IHSATV.org. We come to you today from Griffith High School as the Region Sports Network presents the Class 2A Regional Championship between the Ileana Christian Vikings and the Hebron Hawks. My name is Nathan Laird. I'll have the play-by-play for today's broadcast. And joining me with a color analysis, we got a three-man crew today.
Yes.
We got Matt Welsen, who joined me earlier. Matt, good to be working with you again.
I know. A good time as always.
I like how you say, I know. And making his broadcast debut, head coach of the Hanover Central Wildcats, Sal Aguilar. Sal, thanks for joining us.
Thanks for having me, guys.
So we're going to talk more about this game after the national anthem here. Our national anthem as we get set for baseball here from Griffith and Sal. I was about to ask you before we started the anthem here. You've been a part of some big games within your playing career, your coaching career. A regional championship, what's going through the mindset of these players and the coaches in the dugout right now?
Oh, there's a lot of energy. A lot of energy with the players, coaches for the most part, trying to keep them to think about just the process and the everyday game itself, not worry about letting let the emotions get to you too much. Just play the game of baseball like you have since you were a kid.
From a coaching standpoint, do you kind of got to calm those guys down a little bit, especially the guy on the hill? Just kind of, hey, you've been in this situation, you've been in games before. Do you have to kind of dial back the adrenaline from these guys?
A little bit per se. The good thing is that most high school teams nowadays take batting practice a couple hours before the game, and so you get to have those conversations at your home facility when you're taking batting practice. And then once you get here, the adrenaline definitely starts to pump, and as you mentioned, you have those one or two keyword phrases that you use with your guys to kind of keep them zoned in, locked in, and at the same time, as I mentioned earlier, it's another ball game.
All right.
Let's get after it. It's another ball game.
Yeah, that's the message you kind of got to get across is, hey, another game, and you guys want this season to continue. You win this game, and then you got a change of the tournament format this year, just a one-game regional, and then the multi-game semi-state, which makes things a little bit different, trying to keep them in the one game. And Matt, we saw that earlier
Very much so, yes.
Morgan Township looked like they were on their way to that regional championship, but We don't know if stress or the anxiety kind of got to the
Don't know,
Cherokees
yeah.
earlier, but
It
they had a
was
3-run lead in the 6th, and they lost 4-3.
3-0 to 4-3 in top of an inning. And really, it was small ball that got Marquette back into it. The only game that I got to see Ileana was when they were facing Hanover, and you beat them because of small ball, good bunts at the end there. I mean, really, it is. It's beautiful. Baseball is a beautiful game because there's just so many things other than the top 10 plays of a home run or a base hit. It's like we're going to lay down a bunt and get a fielder's choice, you know?
Yeah.
Like, that's awesome.
And it's such a momentum game that momentum swings back and forth.
Yes.
All the half innings.
Yeah, we didn't see a single extra base hit in that morning game, as well as Josh Viss will lead things off for Morgan Township. Looks at
for Ileana Christian. We're in game 2 already.
Thank you.
I know.
I'm finally getting the teams right.
A lot of baseball, same color of green.
I know. I'm looking at green and for Ileana Christian. Thank you, Matt. Matt, that's why you're here. And Matt, tell us who's pitching for Hebron today.
We got Jackson Peeler on the mound. He's got a 2.45 ERA, and he is 5-3 on the season. Not bad for the Hawks. They're 16-9 on the year.
Yeah, have their senior on the bump.
Yep.
We're hoping for him, to carry him a long way here in this game.
How much of that, from a coaching standpoint, going to those upperclassmen, do you like to put that senior on the hill with everything else being equal? Do you kind of default to that senior on the hill just because he's got some experience behind him?
Especially in high leverage situations, you default to a senior or a guy that's been there that is kind of cool and collected. Yeah. Definitely.
Oh, yeah. They have a letter for their jacket. They definitely have the experience. So
there's Jackson Peeler right there, just getting a quick punch out with a backwards K on a deuce.
Yeah, it looks like he's got his breaking ball working there.
And this Ileana Christian lineup is pretty lethal.
Yes, it is.
It's a very good lineup.
It is something that they can score runs at top, middle, and bottom of the lineup. So,
and this is a lineup that knows these situations from last year's state championship run. That kind of experience is pretty valuable this time of year. That these guys know how to react in these situations. Whereas Hebron, you're not exactly sure how, come regional time, when things start to get a little bit tight, how your guys are going to react.
Right, and seeing that Ileana Christian's been here already once before defending state champs, this is kind of run-of-the-mill for them today. So we shall see how they play this game out.
That one fouled back. The count is 2-1. This is Isaac Vanderwood.
Heading 384 on the season. On base percentage, .578. So knows how to get on to first. That is for sure.
One thing as a coach, I know I played here, and one thing now as a coach is I check that flag. We got a lefty here that can swing it, and that flag's blown straight out to right field.
Yep.
So it could make for some theatrics today.
You let that lake breeze push that over the fence, right?
You got it. Get it in the airstream, then the jet stream, as they say.
That one misses outside. Well, there's a legend of a home run hit here. Before my time, before your time, the Kenny Lofton home run that supposedly hit the steps to the auditorium over left field. Like that is a shot.
That's a boom shot.
But growing up in Griffith, Sal, I'm sure you heard that as well. That the legend that Kenny Lofton home run.
Yeah.
Back-to-back strikeouts.
You got me on that one, Matt. Yep, fastball inside and 2 up, 2 down here. So Jackson Peeler is liking the way he's starting the game here for Hebron.
That brings up Kevin Corcoran, the pitcher for Ileana Christian. Got to go play college baseball at the University of Virginia.
Cavalier.
Looks at a ball. An absolutely beautiful day for baseball. We'll get you that Economy Electric Heating and Cooling first inning forecast and the bottom half of this first inning.
Back to that Kenny Lofton home run. That's why I parked over there. Like, that's a shot.
Yeah.
It is. It's
holy
shot.
cow.
Did it actually happen? I don't know. But that's
Still, if it hit that parking lot.
It's the legend of Kenny Lofton.
That's a good one.
And, we were always told it was on the fly. It didn't bounce to those steps. It hit the steps by the auditorium entrance on the fly. That is, that's a heck of a shot.
That's crushed.
2-1 now. The count to Corcoran. We got the broadcast from LaPorte as well, from Schreiber Field. The host Slicers take on Penn. In the other 4A regional, we know Lake Central already advanced with a win over Valpo. We know Andrean advanced. Marquette Catholic. We'll see who comes out of 2A. Chopper down the first base line, foul.
Cochran batting .460 on this campaign. Trying to get on base.
That one fouled off as well. Did he take the hill when he faced when you guys faced him twice this year, Sal?
Yes, Corcoran took the hill in game 1 of our GSSC contest. Lights out. Beat us 3-0. That's the one thing about Kevin is that when he's on, he's on.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm excited to see what he does today on the mound. There's a ground ball to second.
Ground ball to second. Fielded cleanly over to first in plenty of time. 4-3 on the putout. A nice 1-2-3 inning for the Hebron Hawks. They come up to bat in the bottom of the first inning. It is scoreless here between Hebron and Ileana Christian in the 2A Regional Championship here on the Region Sports Network, the only game in town.
Thinking about what to do after high school? Consider a career with Boilermakers Local 374. As a Boilermaker apprentice, you'll earn while you learn. We offer excellent wages and benefits, and as part of our no-cost hands-on apprenticeship program, you'll learn from the best in state-of-the-art training centers and on the job. Become a union Boilermaker and get on your way to a great career. Find out more, visit www.local374.org or call 219-845-1000.
With electrical services from Economy Electric Heating and Cooling, you can radiate the perfect amount of light and energy into your home. From rewiring and code upgrades to ceiling fans, lighting, security, and more, Economy Electric Heating and Cooling's trained electricians will make sure you can enjoy your home on full power all the time. For a free estimate on electrical work, call Economy Electric Heating and Cooling at 219-923-4441, and you can visit them on the web at 4ajobdoneright.com. That's the number 4ajobdoneright.com.
Back here at Griffith High School, Nathan Laird, Sal Aguilar, Matt Wells in with you. Ileana Christian and Hebron scoreless in the bottom of the first with the Hawks coming up to bat. Let's get you that Economy Electric Heating and Cooling first inning forecast brought to you by our friends at Economy Electric Heating and Cooling, keeping you cool in the summer and cozy in the winter right here in beautiful Griffith, Indiana. It is 83 degrees, sunny skies. You know, Matt, we talked about the potential for rain later on. They're moving that up a little bit.
There's clouds in the sky now.
It was a 9 o'clock. It was 30% chance of storms at 9 o'clock. Now it's 30% chance of storms at 5 o'clock.
Hey, I think we'll be able to get that I think we'll be okay. And a nice afternoon, late afternoon here for baseball.
Something to keep an eye on as the game goes on here, as Hebron comes up to bat here in their half of the first, as there's a base hit into right field. Getting things started off right for the Hawks.
And Hebron has come out swinging. First pitch, swinging here. We got a base hit, so they're gonna try to make a game of it, as they should here in the regional final.
That was Trevor Roy with the leadoff single. Shortstop for the Hawks. Brings up Skylar Martin, number 23. Facing Kevin Corcoran on the hill. Martin shows bunt. Nope, pickoff attempt. Corcoran taking a long look. The 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss, and a ball below the zone. 0-2 the count. Counts now 1-2. Let's get you some numbers on Kevin Corcoran. He's 2-2 on the season. This is his 11th appearance. He's thrown 50 and a third innings, 13 runs, 9 of those earned, a 1.25 ERA, 97 strikeouts compared to just 14 walks. Opponents getting on base at a 140 on base percentage against. So that leadoff single, something that Hebron, may need to take advantage of. Base runners maybe at a premium for the Hawks here with Corcoran's history.
Definitely
Runner takes
today.
off for second. He is in safely. Stolen base for Trevor Roy. Puts a runner in scoring position with nobody out for the Hawks.
And as you saw here earlier, Nathan, Hebron tried to put a bunt down, fouled it off, and so they still got the objective done here. They got a runner at second now. So that now this guy gets a swing, and we'll see what they do here as far as Hebron is concerned.
The 2-2 swing and a miss. Corcoran gets Skylar Martin down on strikes for out number 1.
Now batting number 44.
That brings up the first baseman, Tucker Patrick.
He's a guy they're going to rely on here to run produce. Tucker Patrick, a kid that has a little flair for the dramatic, hit a semifinal game-winning home run for Hebron a couple years ago. Part of the family tree of the Patricks that come out of the Hebron area.
Yeah, there's been some good athletes there. They almost got him picked off at second there, and you can hear the Ileana fans all right, they thought it was an out. Tucker Patrick on the season hitting .333. He's driven in 28 runs, has 8 extra base hits. That's 6 doubles and 2 triples. Slugging .492. That's a big kid in the left-handed batter's box there.
Yes, it is.
If Hebron had a football team, you'd want him anchoring your offensive line.
You would think so. You're exactly right about that. Here we are at 1-1. We'll see what 44 does here for Hebron. Tucker Patrick.
That one just misses the zone. 2-1 the count. It's Gage Swinford on deck. A fastball on the outside corner. Gets the outside part of the zone. 2-2. Patrick did not offer at that one. Not much he could do with that one anyways.
No, this is a pretty big pitch already early in the game with a runner on second base.
2-2 is in the dirt.
Patrick laid off of that one. It was outside.
It's a big 3-2 pitch from Corcoran. That misses low. Gets away from the catcher just a little bit, though. Scowan's able to not get it too far away, so we'll have runners at first and second for Hebron with just 1 out. Brings up the designated hitter, Gage Swinford, a .373 hitter, 24 runs driven in, 3 doubles. It leads the team with 4 home runs. Hebron as a team has 8 home runs on the season. Swinford has 4 of them.
That's a pretty impressive stat. We might see a Kenny Lofton home run.
Wouldn't that be something?
That'd be a...
Especially after we talked about it for so long.
Exactly.
It's a big swing and a miss, 0-1.
And as you mentioned earlier, Nathan, runs are a premium, so if they can cash in early, that bodes well for Hebron as this game goes along.
Yeah, these scoring opportunities against an elite pitcher like this aren't going to be there every inning. So you're not going to play small ball with the heart of your lineup up, but whatever you can do to kind of manufacture those runs in,
I agree,
going to be huge for the Hawks. That ball's popped up out of play. 1-2 the count to Swinford. Jackson Peeler, the pitcher, on deck.
This is as a coach here, as a fan, you're just hoping to find a barrel if you're Hebron.
Yeah, put that ball in play and see how things unfold.
And if you're Ileana, you're looking for a ground ball to get out of the inning.
Yep.
Yeah. We saw that in game 1 here today where Marquette committed 5 errors that Morgan Township wasn't hitting the ball super hard, but they were putting the ball in play, forcing that defense to make a play. And Marquette wasn't always able to make that play, something like that here. Huge. There's a swing and a miss, a big strikeout for Kevin Corcoran, his second of the inning. It's a huge out, number 2.
And that's why Ileana has Kevin on the mound. He's a guy that can, as I mentioned earlier, when he's on, he can fill up the zone and he can get the punch out when needed.
Here's Jackson Peeler.
He's trying to help his cause, betting $250 on the season. He's got 18 hits. Number 19 here could score a run.
This pitch that gets the bottom part of the zone, strike 1. Chopped foul, 0-2.
The other thing I can't help but think, but for both teams, is the pitch count. We've seen now 2 pitchers that are running pitches up now in the pitch count, and that just gets you to 120 faster.
It's 120. I was about to ask you. That's the magic number.
120. You can finish a batter if you hit 120, and then you got to take him out.
So what happens? I know in the regular season you go over the pitch count accidentally, you forfeit that game. What happens here if a coach just says, "Hey, I lost track"? They're going to make you forfeit the regional championship?
That's an interesting point. That happened in 2017.
There's a hit by pitch.
I happened to go to the Chesterton game, and Andrea Chesterton and Jack Campbell kind of ran into that situation where he had the 3 guys.
Was that Austin Peterson?
Yes, with Peterson. He had 3 guys that could pitch. We kind of overused a couple guys at the beginning of for game 1 of the regional and found himself in that situation.
I wonder what, again, not that you want to get into a scenario like that, but who knows? And that brings up Matt D'Agostino, the catcher for Hebron. Bases loaded, 2 outs after that hit by pitch. Swing and a miss there. D'Agostino hitting .293, 17 runs driven in, looking for his first extra base hit of the season. He has drawn 15 walks on the season, which is 3rd most on this team. Fouls that one out of play.
The only other time I saw the pitch count come into effect was 2018 when I was an assistant. Michael Doolan was on the mound, and he was at 119. We let him finish a hitter. Couldn't finish that hitter. Drew a walk. We had to bring in Clay Thomas from center field. We were playing South Bend St. Joe, ironically here at Griffith High School, and we won. We managed to win that game.
There's a strike looking on the outside corner. So Corcoran flirts with danger in that first inning, but does not give up a run in the inning. No runs on 1 hit, no errors, 3 runners left on base. Put a star next to that one. That's going to be a key moment in this ball game. We go to the top of the second. Ileana Christian and Hebron are scoreless here on the Region Sports Network, the only game in town.
Develop skills that will last for a lifetime with an apprenticeship with the Bricklayers and Allied Craft Workers Local 4, Indiana, Kentucky. The apprenticeship and training program is committed to developing highly skilled bricklayers, terrazzo workers, and ceramic tile setters to provide the construction industry with the best hands in the business. If you are currently working non-union and want better pay with benefits, or if you think learning a new skill with a paid apprenticeship while you earn your associate's degree is the right path for you, visit baclocal4.org/training to learn more about the apprenticeship program. Are you built to succeed?
Back here at Griffith High School to a regional championship. Ileana Christian and Hebron are scoreless. Top of the second inning. Nathan Laird, Matt Wells, and Sal Aguilar with you. Chris Ramirez, our executive producer, on site as well. So is Mr. Roboto, Claude Martinez. Hitting all the buttons, turning the dials, making sure we stay on air. Good job as always, Claude. Zach Miller back in the Region Sports Network studios running that Strachan Van Til hometown scoreboard. If you're looking for any score from across the region today, whether it's a baseball regional score or a softball semi-state semifinal or later tonight championship score, we got those on the Strachan Van Til hometown scoreboard. live at youtube.com/regionsports, facebook.com/regionsports, as Cody DeYoung steps in the box for the Vikings of Ileana Christian, a .341 hitter, 20 runs driven in, 6 doubles on the campaign.
And just in playing Ileana this year, he's a kid that can put a charge on the ball quickly. Strong kid, pretty athletic. As I mentioned, he can turn that ball back around in a heartbeat here.
It seems you look up and down this lineup. I mean, as a team, they're hitting .347. There's very few
There's not many
holes in this lineup.
No, not at all. There's not many outs where you can tell your pitcher, hey, relax, and just throw strikes.
Well, that makes Jackson Peeler's first inning where he gets him 1, 2, 3.
Yes,
even more impressive.
That's very impressive.
With a couple strikeouts. Now 2-1 to DeYoung. Jackson Peeler, as we said on the hill, had a couple strikeouts in that first inning. He's got a 2.45 ERA coming into this ball game, an on-base percentage against of .202, 42 strikeouts compared to 25 walks. So not a guy who punches out a lot of hitters. So there's a liner right to the first baseman, Tucker Patrick, who reaches out his glove, makes the catch, out number 1.
Good reaction time by the first baseman to get that first out, saving a hit.
That brings up Tanner Post, the right fielder. .375 hitter. 15 runs driven in, 7 doubles and a triple. Doesn't offer at the first pitch. It's misses low, 1-0. And Sal, you guys weren't able to play Hebron this year. It was a rain-out game, and due to some conference rescheduling and everything, not able to get that one back on the schedule. But this is a program that, again, you look at some of the names in this Hebron lineup. If you follow region basketball at all, you're familiar with a lot of these names as well. One of those schools where you got multi-sport athletes.
That's the beauty of high school sports, too, is the multi-sport athlete. Seeing them in different venues, different sports.
So that one hits Post. He's down to first, the first base runner for the Vikings today. Brings up Matt Bultimo, the designated hitter. .338, 27 runs driven in, 4 doubles, a triple, and a couple home runs.
I wouldn't be surprised if Ileana's aggressive here early. You know, they're the defending 2A state champs. They've been here before, put some pressure on Hebron. And if you're at Hebron, you're trying to make sure you don't get a runner on second base to kind of keep the pressure off of Jackson here, their pitcher.
Yeah, you keep that mindset of the pitcher versus the batter versus, hey, a pitcher has a base runner on, and it's just pitcher facing that batter every pitch.
Well, but between the 4 teams here today, the 4 teams at LaPorte, we put together stat sheets for 8 different ball clubs. Ileana, with 131 stolen bases on the season, was almost double anybody else of the 8 teams we put together stat sheets for. I think the next highest we had was like in the low 70s. So this is a team that really likes to run. Tanner Post has 7 stolen bases on the season, but you got a guy like Vanderwood with 25, Josh Viss with 19. This is a team that likes to run, as there's a swing and a miss, 1-2. 1-1.
That's moving on the base path. I mean, that's just heads up, knowing what you're doing.
Yep, I agree.
At all times.
We might see some movement here. I would not be surprised if Coach Vanderwood puts a hit and run, tries to swipe a base, try to put the pressure on Hebron.
That's nice thing. As long as our pitch counts are catching up. Perfect. What year?
1-1 count, 1 out, runner on first here for the Vikings, top of the second inning. That one's inside, gets away from D'Agostino. The Post stays there at first, 2-1 the count. That wind blowing out straight away right. If somebody, like you mentioned earlier, somebody gets one up there in that wind to right field.
It could very well see itself roll to the bike path out there.
Yeah, towards the bus barn, swing and a miss on a pitch way outside, 2-2. As you can tell, Baltimore got fooled on that one.
He heard you. He wanted to put that on the bike path.
Yeah.
And as we all know, with a single elimination format, especially in the tournament, every at-bat is crucial.
Yeah, that pressure. I mean, really, having a one-game regional, knowing that it's win or go home. I mean,
swing and a miss, strike number 3. Peeler had Bultema really confused at that at-bat. I think he didn't look very comfortable with those last couple swings.
I agree. Jackson Peeler's slider's working pretty well right now for him.
That brings up Tyler Balkema, the second baseman, 427 hitting on the season, an on-base percentage of 534. So if you want somebody to extend an inning for you, that's this guy right here. Looks at the first pitch inside. Vikings still looking for their first hit of this ball game. They do have a runner on first thanks to the hit by pitch. But 2 outs here in the top of the second.
And as you mentioned, Nathan, if he can extend this inning, they've got Gavin Meyer on deck here. Gavin Meyer is another guy here, lefty, sophomore, who can swing it a little bit for Illiana. Can make this inning very interesting for Illiana if 6 here can find a way to extend the inning.
Yeah, that's where that depth comes into play. You get a 2-out hit, and then you got somebody else in the order. As there's a ground ball to third. TJ Munoz makes the long throw across the diamond. Gets Balkema in time in the inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, and a runner left on base. We're going to the bottom of the second. Illiana, Christian, and Hebron scoreless. Here on the Region Sports Network, the only game in town.
Top reasons to work at Strack and Van Til.
Many opportunities to grow.
Flexible hours.
Outstanding benefits like paid vacation time and holidays.
Enjoy health benefits in a 401k plan.
I always feel like I'm part of the team.
Premium and competitive pay.
The sign-on and referral bonuses help to find the perfect talent.
Text STRAX to 97211 to apply today, or visit our site at strackandventil.com/careers. Nobody else will give you the opportunities that we do.
From schools to stadiums, hospitals and bridges, everywhere you look, union carpenters are building Indiana. With jobs and skilled trades in high demand, there's never been a better time to start building your future. As an apprentice, you'll earn a debt-free college degree, earn while you learn, and receive great benefits like healthcare and retirement. So what are you waiting for? Visit carpenters.com to learn more. Visit carpenters.com and start building your future today.
Back here at Griffith High School, bottom of the second. Clayton Buchanan leads things off for Hebron. A 1-1 count to him. Swing and a miss. 1-2. Buchanan hitting .245 on the season. 11 runs driven in. He has 1 double. A .518 on base percentage thanks to 16 walks compared to just 7 strikeouts. That's a ratio that any coach would like.
Most definitely. Most definitely. Here we are again. 2-2 count. Leadoff hitter. I don't want to see it for either team, but a pitch count could come in factor today.
Well, I was just about to mention that, too, that you have to like Hebron's approach at the plate because they racked up that pitch count in the first inning. And so far, I know this is the leadoff batter at the bottom of the second, but he's already seen 5 pitches here in a full count. Swing and a miss. Buchanan down on strikes. The 4th strikeout of the game already by Corcoran. All 4 outs have been recorded via strikeout. It brings up Pete Saki, the second baseman.
And sometimes that's your best offense. Run the pitch count up, get into their bullpen.
Yeah, you know you got an elite pitcher on the mound, all right. You're not going to do a ton against him. Make him throw a lot of pitches to get you out.
You're exactly right.
He's working fast, too. It's not like he's throwing a pitch and waiting. I mean, he's getting on the mound, then he's getting on that rubber, and he's tossing it. So
that's one thing Corcoran does like to do is work with tempo.
Fly ball hit to left. No problem there for Josh Viss in left field for a quick out number 2, and that brings up the number 9 hitter, Luke Carpenter.
Now batting number 24, Luke
Carpenter hitting 317 runs driven in, 485 on base percentage. Corcoran's already ready to throw. I can't even get all the stats out of my mouth, and he's ready to fire that next pitch. That's how you know a pitcher is feeling it out there on the mound.
Oh yeah, you know he's feeling it when he's getting the ball, towing the rubber, and ready to go again.
Do you ever see that from one of your guys on the hill that like, all right, he's ready to throw. He's got it today?
Yes, yeah, and that's one thing we preach at Hanover. Work with tempo, keep your infielders alert. We don't like the guy walking around taking a Sunday stroll, and then as he gets another backwards K here, and he throws a fist pump, so you can tell he's definitely feeling it today.
Yeah, three pitches, 3 strikes, 3 outs in the inning. 1-2-3 goes Hebron. We go to the top of the third. We are scoreless here in the 2A Regional Championship on the Region Sports Network, the only game in town.
Develop skills that will last for a lifetime with an apprenticeship with the Bricklayers and Allied Craft Workers Local 4, Indiana, Kentucky. The apprenticeship and training program is committed to developing highly skilled bricklayers, terrazzo workers, and ceramic tile setters to provide the construction industry with the best hands in the business. If you are currently working non-union and want better pay with benefits, or if you think learning a new skill with a paid apprenticeship while you earn your associate's degree is the right path for you, visit baclocal4.org/training to learn more about the apprenticeship program. Are you built to succeed?
Blythe's Team Sports in Valparaiso is a leader in athletics apparel and equipment sales. With in-house production including screen printing, trophies, embroidery, and more, Blythe's can help you to create the perfect look. For more information, visit them online at teamblythes.com. Blythe's Team Sports in Valparaiso, where the athletes shop.
Hebron coming to bat. Looks to be Ileana Christian coming to bat in the top of the third. I looked at the wrong side of my scorebook. Gavin Meyer leads things off for the Vikings. Again, they're still looking for their first hit of this ballgame against Jackson Peeler, who we talked about Kevin Corcoran throwing a nice game so far for Ileana Christian. Don't overlook what Jackson Peeler's doing so far here for the Hawks.
You're right. Inning per inning, he has matched it. So it'll be interesting to see what happens here in the top of the third.
He has given up a hit through 2 innings, has 3 strikeouts. And there's the first hit of the ball game for the Vikings as Gavin Meyer just takes one right up the middle. A hard hit single. Leadoff man aboard for Ileana Christian. Nobody out for Aaron Gowans, the catcher.
Number 42, Aaron Gowans.
279 hitter, 18 runs driven in, 5 doubles, 425 on base percentage. So again, that's nice production at the bottom of the order.
It really is.
And if these guys can set the table for that powerful top half, the Vikings will be in business here. Gowan shows bunt, but fouls it off. Matt, we're seeing different approaches in catchers from game number 1, where Morgan Township had their catcher leading off.
Yes.
And he was their big stolen base threat.
Yeah, he was
We're
their
here for
speed.
for the Vikings. Catcher hitting 9, and he's showing bunt here in his first at-bat pickoff attempt over at first. Meyer back in time.
You got to work to the kid's strengths, right?
I agree.
That is exactly it. You have Gowans that gets on base at 425, so, I mean, he can get on anyway.
You got a wild pitch here.
Wild pitch. That's going to allow Meyer to cruise into second base. So just like that, a runner in scoring position for the Vikings. A 1-1 count.
Now it'll be interesting. Does Coach Vanderwood here still have him put it down, or does he let him swing? Already got the runner at second here. Let's see what they do here as far as Ileana Christian's concerned.
Now, in a situation like this, we're going to beg the question, what would you do as a coach? Matt and I don't coach, so there's a ball that gets away from the catcher again. Before you can even answer that question.
Hey, that's a great question. That's why I got Coach Paul Wirtz in the third base box.
That's exactly
I let him make that decision. If he's wrong, I yell at him, and if he's right, he's a genius, and thanks for making me look good.
So another wild pitch there puts a runner at third. That Coach Wirtz, a veteran head coach himself, coached at Bishop Knoll, Maryville.
Yeah, Bishop Knoll, Maryville, Times Coach of the Year at Bishop Knoll, Post Tribune Coach of the Year at Bishop Knoll. Very fortunate and glad Paul Wirtz is on our staff.
Gowans fouls that one off 2-2.
And I think a coach like that, and with you would trust the kid, right? You know the kid day in, day out at practice, what he's comfortable with, and wouldn't put him into a position to say, hey, you're going to do a sack bunt here, and you've never done it before.
Right,
you know?
right. And I'm sure as both of these teams here, as many teams around the region, it's not something they don't practice. It's just a matter of, okay, commit to the execution,
exactly,
the part of it, and let's get a bunt down.
Yep.
There's a ball that misses outside.
Full count.
You got to like how this inning is shaping up for Ileana. If you're Ileana Christian, nobody out, 3-2 count, runner on third. They're looking like they're cooking with some grease here. There's a wild pitch.
So ball 4. Gowans will held down to first. Runners at the corners. Nobody out.
And they're going to have a courtesy runner here at number 5, so they're going to have some speed on the bases here in a first and third situation.
Runner at third base, number 5, Noah Keefe.
So Noah Keefe on first base.
Now batting, number 17, Josh Abyss.
Yeah, 15 stolen bases. That's a good hustle.
Yeah, it's not a bad courtesy runner to put in there.
And is this the top of the lineup for Ileana here? Because
Yeah,
I see Vanderwood on deck.
Yep, back to the top of the order with Josh Viss.
So the DH would have been for Banstra. Interesting.
Stolen base there is the courtesy runner moves into second.
Ileana is definitely looking to put up a crooked number this half inning. And if you're Hebron, you're hoping, very fortunately, hoping to get nothing out of this. At the very least, 1 or 2. Got to try to keep yourself in the game.
The 0-1 misses outside.
And this isn't a bad idea here. The catcher for Hebron is going out to talk to Jackson Peeler, calm your nerves a little bit, kind of reset, regroup. It's not a bad call by the catcher here.
As Track and Ventil hometown scoreboard update for you, the 4A regional out at LaPorte. Penn leads the host Slicers 4-1 in the bottom of the second inning. Hopefully LaPorte can pull off that comeback as that breaking ball misses high. 3-1 now the count to Josh Viss. And this is where, again, you got to be very careful because with who you got coming up in the lineup, the next few hitters here.
Oh, yeah. You got a base
This is
open
playing
here.
with fire here.
This definitely is the classic definition of playing with fire when it comes to baseball.
There's a walk. Josh Viss will head down to first. Bases loaded. Nobody out for Ileana Christian after back-to-back walks here.
And you've got a very dangerous hitter walking up to the box here.
Isaac Vanderwood, 384 hitter coming into today's ball game. 30 runs driven in, which second on the team. 7 doubles, 3 triples, 6 home runs. This team has 11 total. Vanderwood has 6 of them.
And I know if you're a Hebron fan, you don't want to hear this, but Nathan, Matt, here we are again with a lefty, bases loaded. That wind is blowing out to right.
Yeah. We have still yet to see an extra base hit all day today between Game 1 and so far here in Game 2. Again, if you're a Hebron fan, we don't want to jinx anything, but I think Matt and I at least want to see a double today.
Something.
If we don't get a home run, at least give us a double or a triple or something like that.
Some action on the base path.
You might see a couple extra base hits today, possibly.
I think with the lineup potential in both of these teams, it's a good chance as Hebron is having a meeting on the mound.
That's one thing with Peeler. He's just missing in the zone. That's the difference between that first and second inning. I mean, really, it's just missing off the plate. And so we'll see if that calms him down and able to get Vanderwood here, though.
I agree. He had great feel of his breaking ball in that first inning and command of the strike zone, and he's kind of lost touch of that just a little bit here.
The first pitch to Vanderwood misses outside. He's 0 for 1 with a strikeout looking in the first inning. Got a chance to break this game wide open, though. Bases loaded, nobody out. Peeler with a long look in, looks at the runner at third. Kick and the pitch. Outside, 2-0. Yeah, and we talked about with Heber and their approach at the plate, getting that pitch count up for Corcoran, which he kind of nullified that last inning. And Leanna's kind of doing the same here. They're seeing a lot of pitches from Peeler here in this inning.
They are, and it's worked to their advantage in this half inning here.
Swing and a miss. He tried to put that one on the bike path.
That was a healthy cut.
That was looking to go to the bus barn, I think, in right center.
I actually took a glance at the bike path, and I'm glad that there's nobody there. Because if he would have connected, there would have been some medics over there for sure.
You know, a
Just
passing bicyclist.
Saturday afternoon in Griffith. And
we already heard the tornado siren. We could hear some trains.
And there's another healthy cut. We're looking at 2-2 now. This is kind of what you want for Jackson Peeler here. This would be a great spot if you're a Hebron fan to see a punch out, and then you're hoping if he gets that punch out, then you're hoping for a ground ball to get out of this inning.
Yeah,
because they're in a little bit of a pickle right now.
He's battling back. His slider was working early, but his fastball is able to get a couple of foul tips there.
Long look in here on this 2-2. Kick and the pitch. That one's high and deep. That is gone. A grand slam near the bike path for Isaac Vanderwood. And just like that, it's 4-0 Vikings. That was a no-doubter off the bat. Sal, you called it. Watch out for the bike path. And somebody was walking by right when he hit that, too.
Yeah, there was an elderly lady riding her bike. She must have switched gears because she saw the ball coming.
He got all of that one over the right field fence. And we talked about Jackson Peeler playing with fire. He got burned on the grand slam by Isaac Vanderwood.
Now batting number 27, Kevin Corcoran.
Well, at least we can say we saw an extra base hit today.
There you go, guys. And that's a great job by Jackson Peeler. He just gave up a long bomb here, a grand slam. Comes back with an all-speed pitch for strike one.
Yeah, he came back ready to pitch and not letting that phase him, but he could come off fresh, no base runners, looking to get that first out of the inning.
And that's great to see as a coach. A kid just hit the reset button and let's get back after it. Ball deep center. Center fielder makes a good play.
Fly out to center for out number 1 off the bat of Kevin Corcoran.
Now batting number 22, Cody DeYoung.
Brings up Cody DeYoung, 0 for 1 today. That grand slam, by the way, a definite candidate for our proud Union home play of the game, brought to you by the Indiana, Kentucky, Ohio Regional Council of Carpenters. Build your future at IKORCC.com.
And with a kid like Corcoran on the mound for Ileana,
4 runs, you're feeling.
You've got to like your chances.
Yes,
Ileana
you're feeling good. After the first 2 innings, you couldn't even get a hit in the first 2 innings. Now all of a sudden you're up by 4 with your ace on the hill. Ground ball to short. Trevor Roy, long throw across the diamond. 6-3 on the putout, out number 2. Here comes Tanner Post, hit by a pitch in his lone plate appearance.
Well, there's still a lot of ball game left here if you're a Hebron Hawk. There's still a lot of ball game.
And you had a good approach in that first inning. A lot of baseball left as that one's outside 1-0 to Post. Should he keep the inning alive? Matt Bultema on deck. The 1-0 is high and deep to left center. That's traveling. It's going to get over the head of Carpenter in center field. Kick around a little bit. So we got a 2-out double for Tanner Post to keep the inning alive for the Vikings. He just hit that one to the deepest part. Hit that one to the deepest part of the park. If he hits that one to either one of the corners, we're looking at a second home run of the inning.
I agree. Luckily for Hebron, that ball was hit to left center, or right center, I should say.
So here's Matt Bultema, runner on second. 2 outs. He's the 8th Viking hitter to come to the plate here in this top of the 3rd inning. Hebron not out of the woods just yet. There's an off-speed pitch over for a strike. The 0-1 swings at a pitch outside the zone, 0-2.
If I'm not mistaken, Baltimore was the same kid previous at bat that Jackson Peeler was able to get the strikeout on the slider.
On that slider on the outside. Yeah, it struck out. That was the last strikeout recorded by Peeler. Good memory there. That one in the dirt. It gets away from DiAgostino. Allows Post to move up to third base. One and two the count. The Vikings look to tack on. Already 4 across here in this inning. That's another wild pitch. Here comes the run home. He's going to slide home safely. Tanner Post scores after 2 straight wild pitches from Jackson Peeler. It's 5-0 Ileana Christian. These are the kind of mistakes against a defending state champ, a team that's really good. You can't make those mistakes and shoot yourself in the foot.
I agree. Ileana is very good at playing defense. They've got their guy on the mound. Every run, as we mentioned earlier, is at a premium. You really don't want to go down 5-0.
That one's over Baltimore's head, 3-2. 5 runs across in this inning.
Peeler's had that reset button, just coming in, looking to throw strikes right now, right?
That's what you're kind of hoping for here, as he just hit him with a breaking ball. It looks like he's lost the feel for it. And if you're Hebron, you're hoping, give me a ground ball, give me a fly ball, let's go this inning and kind of regroup in the dugout.
So the second hit batter of this game by Jackson Peeler brings up Tyler Balkema, the 9th Ileana Christian hitter up in this inning. He's 0 for 1 today, a ground out to third, which ended the second inning. That misses high, 1-0.
And it looks like for Hebron, they're going to stay with him for at least this inning.
Right.
There's no action in the bullpen just yet.
Try to get him out of a jam here and see what they can do offensively in the next couple of innings.
See if they can close the gap a little bit.
Yep.
When you look at, the Hebron pitching staff, your next guy up is probably Trevor Roy, a 1.32 ERA in 13 appearances, but he's playing shortstop right now, so maybe we go see him take some warm-up tosses after he leads off next inning.
Oh, and he has to lead off?
He has to lead off next inning.
Yeah, that's a tall task for a coaching staff. Hey, I want to get my guy warmed up, but at the same time, hey, Skip, I got to go hit first.
I got to go hit, and hopefully I get on, and I'm on the base paths for a little while, and pickoff attempt over at first, back in time, 1-1 the count here. Strachan Van Til, hometown scoreboard update. Penn over LaPorte, 5-1 in the bottom of the third. Kingsman batting out at Schreiber Field. It's a breaking ball for a strike as Baltimore heads down to second with no throw. The 1-2 misses outside, 2-2.
I think this sometimes goes said without notice, but coming back to the region after 2014, living in Texas, there's a lot of talent in the region.
Yeah.
There is, yes.
There's another wild pitch, goes back to the backstop. Baltimore heads to third. This DiAgostino had no chance at that one. This was in the dirt inside.
Yeah, you can pick your sport, and you can see that there are going to be players playing at that next level, no matter where it is.
And you look at even just the baseball talent.
Baseball talent
in the region, yes. And it's come out of the region in recent years. As there's ball 4, Balkema draws the 2-out walk.
We're going to have a visit from a coaching staff here, see if they can settle him down just a little bit, get him out of this inning. The beauty for Hebron, you got 2 outs. You just got to find me one more.
Get that last one.
Yeah, we're back to where this inning started with Gavin Meyer, who led things off with a single, which was just the first hit of the game for Ileana Christian to lead off this inning. Yeah, you look at the talent that's, been in the region. You got a couple guys in the majors from Northwest Indiana, and Sean Manaya, And
Mikey Brasso over there.
who's with the Brewers now, if I remember correctly.
I believe so, yes.
Yeah, Sean Manaea with he's with the Padres?
San Francisco.
The Giants. He was with the Padres last year.
Yes.
Yeah, Cody Hosey, who played here at
Griffith High School.
Griffith, was a first-round pick from the Dodgers a couple years ago. He's in AAA for the Dodgers now.
Mm-hmm.
So we are going to have a pitching change. Trevor Roy is going to go to the mound. So we talk, Coach, how hard is that for a transition? No warm-up pitches. You're playing shortstop, and
yeah, it's not ideal for sure. Not ideal. You're asking a lot of a kid to come straight cold from his position. The only kind of silver lining is some of these kids, by the way you have it, they're kind of used to it in the travel ball circuit. They're playing a position, they go straight in.
And if you're Hebron, you kind of have to make a move like this soon before this game gets too far. 5-0 against a pitcher as good as what they're seeing from Indiana Christian is tough enough as it is. Anything more than 5-0, you have a huge hill to climb. So you have to kind of stop the bleeding, for lack of a better term, before it gets too bad. As Trevor Roy takes these warm-up pitches, as we mentioned, 6-1. So his 13th appearance. He's thrown 47 2/3 of an inning. He's given up 22 runs, but only 9 of those have been earned. A 1.32 ERA, 47 strikeouts compared to 23 walks. And opponents getting on base at a 185 percentage clip against him. So here's a guy who can come in and shut some opposing offenses down.
And that's what you want for Hebron. You want a guy in here that can inject some hope and a little bit of life to Hebron. So hopefully he can get a job done here. You got men on first and third here, 2 outs. As you mentioned, you got the guy that started off the inning with a base hit, Gavin Meyer. So if you're Hebron, you're hoping to get out of this inning. I wouldn't be surprised if Coach Vanderwood's aggressive here with a first and third situation. So we'll see how this unfolds here.
Simple switch here. Jackson Peeler goes over to play shortstop. Just couldn't hold that swing up. Could Gavin Meyer 0-1.
I would not be surprised if we see some movement here from Indiana.
Runner does not go. There's a pitch that misses low and inside, 1-1.
Yeah, Belkema is getting a pretty good lead off of first.
Belkema does have 10 stolen bases on the year, so he's got some good speed. Maybe they're seeing what Roy is throwing first before they decide to take off.
And that's 3 off-speed pitches in a row there.
Yep, and there
1-2.
Yep, Belkema heads down to second. So 2 runners in scoring position with a 1-2 count to Gavin Meyer, who led off this inning with a sharp single up the middle. He does that again. He scores 2 runs for his team. The 1-2 ground ball to second. Saki over to first in plenty of time for out number 3, but a huge inning for the Vikings. 5 runs on 1, 2, 3 hits. Couple runners left on base. We go to the bottom of the third. It's Indiana Christian 5, Hebron nothing. Here on the Region Sports Network, the only game in town.
Top reasons to work at Strack and Van Til.
Many opportunities to grow.
Flexible hours.
Outstanding benefits like paid vacation time and holidays.
Enjoy health benefits in a 401k plan.
I always feel like I'm part of the team.
Premium and competitive pay.
The sign-on and referral bonuses help to find the perfect talent.
Text STRAX to 97211 to apply today, or visit our site at strackandventil.com/careers. Nobody else will give you the opportunities that we do.
Back here at Griffith High School, Nathan Laird, Sal Aguilar, Claude Martinez on the production. Chris Martinez, our executive producer here. Matt Welsen bringing us water. A true gentleman,
Thank
Matt
you.
Welsen.
Yes, the newly christened Brian Jennings Field.
Number 2, Trevor Roy.
As Trevor Roy leads things off. Just a note for you guys, don't leave your waters right there in the front of the window like I did game 1. They become very hot very fast.
3rd-degree burns, nothing to laugh at.
It's like I was drinking sauna water at the end of the game. For Kevin Corcoran, you went into that bottom of the second, you're scoreless, you had a 1-2-3. You got to be feeling pretty darn good now. You got a 5-run lead all of a sudden.
Yeah, now it's pitch to contact, throw strikes, shorten this game as much as possible as you can, and get it to the 7th.
Trevor Roy fouled that off sharply into
That's a good rip, yeah.
Yeah, to the host of Hebron fans. Hebron brought a real good crowd today.
Yes, they did.
Glad to see that, how many Hebron fans are there down that left field line.
Yeah, this is a really nice crowd. I mean, really, both teams traveled very well.
That's always good to see for high school athletes.
Yes, it is.
You look in the stands and you see the support that you get from your community.
The 2-2 in the dirt. Count is full.
And this is a tough weekend with graduations and open houses and things like that. I mean, you have a full slate of schedule, and to say, hey, we're going to a regional baseball game up in Griffith and making that atmosphere electric here.
3-2. Gowan's not able to hold on to that foul tip.
And if you're Hebron, Trevor Roy, you're trying to get on base here to give yourself a little bit of chance, trying to scratch into this lead, put a dent in that 5-run lead here.
Right, odds are you're not going to get all 5 back in 1 inning. I mean, you could, but odds are
and we get a flare to right center.
Flare to right center, base hit for Trevor Roy. So there's plenty of baseball. We're just in the bottom of the 3rd. This game's by no means, as we learned from last game,
right?
Until we get final on the scoreboard, game's not over.
As Yogi Berra would say, it ain't over until it's
that's
over.
Right. So Hebron could claw back into this ball game. And Trevor Roy's getting it started right here at the bottom of the 3rd with a leadoff single. Second hit of the ball game for the Hebron Hawks. That brings up Skylar Martin, a strikeout victim, his first time up, looks at a ball. Kick and the pitch. There's a strike. Trevor Roy, 6 stolen bases on the season. See how aggressive they get here. Pickoff attempt. The 1-1
missed that.
Goes
bunt.
for the bunt, but he misses it. 1-2. Is that the kind of thing that drives you crazy as a coach when you come up empty on the bunt attempt?
A little bit, man.
Just a little bit. Come on, man. Just a little bit.
Yeah, that's something that gets talked about a lot in the offseason.
Yeah. If you're going to square up to bunt, you need to make contact there. The 1-2. Here goes the runner. Throw down. Oh, takes a weird bounce on Vanderwood at short and moves into center. So Trevor Roy with the stolen base.
And as a high school player, you kind of know the next day of practice there's going to be a segment of a lot of bunting going on.
Yeah, you know that already. But, hey, the runner advanced to second, even without the bunt. So
now you want to put a ball in play. You want to put a ball in play, get this guy over to third, try to find a way to get your first run of your Hebron.
Yeah.
That's exactly it.
Martin chokes up on the bat big time here. Swing and a miss, strike 3. His second time striking out in this ball game, so runner on second, 1 out for Tucker Patrick, who drew a walk his first time up. We talked about, though, especially a big lefty. We've already seen one go over the right field fence.
Very true.
Could we see another one head to the bike path and terrorize a pedestrian out there?
If you're Hebron, this is one of the kids that could do it for you.
Right. Tucker Patrick looking for his first home run on the season. He is slugging .492. Fly ball hit to shallow center. It's going to be the second baseman, Balkema, making chase. And Boy, Matt, I kind of had flashbacks to game number 1 where we had
that was the Bermuda Triangle right there. That was where that ball would just drop.
2 Marquette hits just landed in between 3.
Same spot.
Wow.
Like,
yeah. So that brings up Gage Swinford with 2 outs, a runner on second. Struck out, swinging back in the first.
As I mentioned, if you're Hebron, you're looking for him to find some green grass out there, get this run across the board, make it a 5-1 game. If you're Ileana, you want your guy on the mound to do what he does, and that's to get a punch on a ground ball or a fly ball and the inning.
Big hack comes up empty, 0-2. And Swinford just seems late on everything Corcoran's throwing here.
Yeah,
we saw that in that first at-bat, too.
Looking to set up outside.
And strike 3, looking. The catcher applies the tag for out number 3. So Hebron picks up a leadoff single, stolen base, strands that runner in second. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, a man left on base. We're through 3 complete. It's Ileana Christian 5, Hebron nothing here on the Region Sports Network, the only game in town.
From schools to stadiums, hospitals and bridges, everywhere you look, union carpenters are building Indiana. With jobs and skilled trades in high demand, there's never been a better time to start building your future. As an apprentice, you'll earn a debt-free college degree, earn while you learn, and receive great benefits like healthcare and retirement. So what are you waiting for? Visit carpenters.com to learn more. Visit carpenters.com and start building your future today.
Blythe's Team Sports in Valparaiso is a leader in athletics apparel and equipment sales. With in-house production including screen printing, trophies, embroidery, and more, Blythe's can help you to create the perfect look. For more information, visit them online at teamblythes.com. Blythe's Team Sports in Valparaiso, where the athletes shop.
We are at the top of the 4th, and Hebron is going to be looking to have Trevor Roy get into this ball game. He got the last batter out, and now he's starting his first full inning. And Ileana put 5 on the board with a grand slam and then a run off of some base running and some wild pitches. So they're looking to extend that lead deeper into these innings. Coach, if you are Hebron here with Roy, you're just looking to get these 3 outs, right? Make them quick.
Keep it at 5-0 for us, and hopefully we'll find a way to scratch some runs and close the gap.
Yeah,
that's kind of what you're hoping for if you're Hebron. And if you're Ileana, you're looking to add on here and get more runs, kind of put this game out of reach per se.
Gowans had a walk in his last at-bat. Got on, and then he scored.
That's the 9, 1, and 2 parts of the order for Ileana Christian. Breaking ball for a strike count, even at 1-1.
And this is a critical out here, not because of where we are in the juncture of the game, but because he's the 9-0 hitter and he gets a courtesy runner. So if he gets on, they get to put speed on the bases. So if you're Hebron, you really want to attack this hitter, try to get an out because you don't want to put a green runner, as we would say, a guy that can run,
somebody
get in there for a courtesy runner. Yep.
Yeah, I never really looked at it from that point. Not only is your number 9 spot up, but you get good speed aboard for your that makes perfect sense.
And he just put a charge on the ball a little bit, center field.
Yeah, center field. Carpenter gives chase, reaches up, makes the catch. Out number 1.
Now batting, number 17, Josh Viss.
That brings up the leadoff hitter, Josh Viss. 0 for 1, but did draw a walk and scored a run in that grand slam last inning. Looks at an off-speed pitch high, 1-0.
You know, and if you're Vanderwood, who's on deck, he's probably racing to the bat rack right now. It's a nice hot day. He's feeling good about himself. Just had a grand slam. He's probably hoping 17 can get on base for him.
Good cut by Viss. 2-1 count here for Roy.
Shows bunt, foul, 2-2.
That was a quick bunt too. I mean, that was like looked at you're swinging and then laying it down. That was quick.
That looked like button for a hit rather than.
Yes.
You said it.
Well, obviously nobody's on base.
You're not. Away.
Yeah. Penn still up 5-1 in the bottom of the fourth. Ground ball to second. Saki over there. Just in time.
That's bang, bang there.
Woo! That was closer than you'd think it would be. Josh Viss hustling down the line.
I tell you what, if that's tomorrow night on Sunday Night Baseball, they're calling New York.
Yeah,
check that
I
one.
agree.
Yes, they are. Yeah, Viss definitely did not leave any hustle behind at the plate. He flew down that line.
Brings up Isaac Vanderwood. What did he do? What did he do his last time up? Oh, just a grand slam over the right field fence. Looks at strike one.
And I'm sure that baseball looks like a basketball to him right now, up in the box, as hitters would say when they're feeling it.
This is big for Hebron just to get back some confidence. If you could set Ileana down 1-2-3. Well, you're not going to do that because hits Vanderwood. He's going to head down to first. That brings up Kevin Corcoran, 0 for 2 today.
And I know I'm a little biased being a Griffith grad, but the venue here itself, just the bike path alone, we got people standing on the hill to give some people some visual. You got lawn seats out there. The bike path just naturally lends itself to people to come over here, mosey on, and say, what's going on?
It's
and
awesome.
They're going to catch a tournament game.
No, this is awesome. Driving up here, driving down the main drag, you had a Panther football car wash going on this morning. You had them out here supporting the baseball crew, getting everything ready for sectional. The coach here early, getting everything ready, and
I gave Matt a mini tour of Griffith.
It was great. Yes,
good job.
Showed him Central Park.
Little tour of the town.
That's right.
Yes, and this is a great facility for a regional, even a semi-state, really.
Now we're off the fist. That's somehow going to stay fair. The throw to third, not in time. And here goes the runner to third. It's going to get away from the third baseman. They're going to score a run here. How does that ball off the fist of Corcoran stay fair? Completely fooling, and I don't blame him. TJ Munoz at third.
No, Munoz had a good play. Just
that one kind of.
I know we're not playing pool, but that had some English on it.
Yes, it did.
That defied the laws of physics a little bit. As we're going to have a courtesy runner for Kevin Corcoran, so that makes it 6-0 in favor of Ileana Christian. Runner advances to second on the air. So a hit for Ileana Christian, an error for Hebron. 6-0 our score with Cody DeYoung 0 for 2 at the plate.
Now you give an E3 on that throw?
Yeah.
Okay. Very good. Thank you.
Yeah, because
for those scoring at home and
the run doesn't score.
Correct.
And the other runner doesn't advance to second without that throw.
Very good.
That one in the dirt. DiAgostino's been busy today. He's a candidate for that Boilermakers Local 374 blue-collar player of the game.
Yes, he is.
The amount of times he's had to go to the dirt and try to block a wild pitch.
For sure.
He's been busy back there, and that's kind of blue-collar effort we like to award to that blue-collar player of the game. Strike on the inside part of the plate.
As we've heard before, he's earning his paycheck today. He's getting his money's worth.
Yeah.
Yes, those good NIL deals that are non-existent in high school.
Right,
yes, perfect.
right.
He's like, can I get a Gatorade after the game, please?
Now that violates rules and regulations.
Exactly.
Nobody paid attention to the runner. He's going to throw to third, but they're going to get Trevor Roy looked at the last minute. They're trying to catch him napping. So caught stealing. 1-5 on the putout for out number 3. So in the inning, 1 run on 1 hit. An error and nobody left on base. We go to the bottom of the fourth. It's Ileana 6, Hebron 0 here on the Region Sports Network, the only game in town.
Thinking about what to do after high school? Consider a career with Boilermakers Local 374. As a Boilermaker apprentice, you'll earn while you learn. We offer excellent wages and benefits, and as part of our no-cost hands-on apprenticeship program, you'll learn from the best in state-of-the-art training centers and on the job. Become a union Boilermaker and get on your way to a great career. Find out more, visit www.local374.org or call 219-845-1000.
Welcome back to the 2A Regional Championship game here at Griffith High School. We have Hebron up. Number 17, Jackson Peeler, now at shortstop, trying to get the Hawks on the board here. Ileana roughed him up here in the third inning. He wants to see some payback here, right? I mean,
you would think so here. And here's Corcoran, ball upstairs for ball one. You know, you're hoping for Ileana. Go ahead and just pound the zone, throw strikes. And we're looking at 2-0 now. So if you're Hebron, Jackson Peeler, I think they got the top of the order up here or the middle of the order. You want to get some runners on. Just get on base here. Try to find a way to cut in that 6-0 lead.
Exactly. Yep. Got to work that. And
we're looking at a 3-0 count here.
And that's it. I mean, Peeler, he's going to have to probably take this pitch, but wanting to swing.
That's ball four.
And there it is. He'll walk them 4 straight balls, and not like Corcoran to do that. You have the catcher, D'Agostino, up.
Coach is giving signs here. We'll see what they do.
Coach Straka. Looking to
for our listeners at home, the pause in the action right now is next hitter right now is tying his shoe, so he's either bunting or he's expecting to get on base and swipe it back because he's tightening up those laces.
He knows he has to run. Changed into his spikes. It's it's like, hey, got to run this dash right now. Swing and strike. Checking the runner at first. Peeler a little off the bag, but got back safely.
Foul ball to play.
One and two count, I believe. Peeler leading off.
He's got a healthy lead over there. He's going. He's off to the races.
Yes.
And we're going to have a strike him out, throw him out.
That was right there. Strike out, throwing him down. Ileana Christian getting 2 outs there. Gowans just had a rifle of an arm down to the second base.
Yes,
I mean, really.
Did. Good transfer, good throw. Nice tag applied by Vanderwood. We're looking at 2 outs now. So a leadoff walk goes now into nobody on, 2 outs, and Hebron is back scratching their heads at the drawing board.
Yep. Buchanan is up for Hebron. I mean, really, you had Hebron getting 4 straight balls there, putting Peeler on, and then that strikeout and then the throw out. Man, really put a little damper. That spark that was in that dugout kind of dampened a little bit.
Yeah, just evaporated. That strike him out, throw him out, just turn the tide here in this half inning.
Buchanan batting .245, trying to get on, and he does with that walk. So,
you know, and up 6-0, you would think for focus, you've got your senior on the mound. He's kind of waxing and waning with his focus here. He let off the inning with 3-0.
Yeah.
We got the strike him out, throw out. Then we go 3-0 again. So if he kind of settles in here and just kind of gets into a groove, Corcoran can find himself in and out of innings fairly quicker than he's accustomed to today if he can just kind of focus in and throw strikes.
And I think that's what putting that ball over the plate so Hebron can put that ball in the plate. Ileana has a solid defense. So you've seen that so far this game.
And there he is back with strike one.
Right over the plate. Saki flew out to left last time. He was up in the second. Two strikes here on him. Buchanan on first base because of the walk. And he's off to second base, but no one covering, so he will take second. Saki here has 1 ball, 2 strikes. And he goes
Strike
down
three
swinging.
in the other half.
Yes. So Ileana will go back to the dugout, and Hebron will take the field. This is Region Sports Network, the only game in town.
Develop skills that will last for a lifetime with an apprenticeship with the Bricklayers and Allied Craft Workers Local 4, Indiana, Kentucky. The apprenticeship and training program is committed to developing highly skilled bricklayers, terrazzo workers, and ceramic tile setters to provide the construction industry with the best hands in the business. If you are currently working non-union and want better pay with benefits, or if you think learning a new skill with a paid apprenticeship while you earn your associate's degree is the right path for you, visit baclocal4.org/training to learn more about the apprenticeship program. Are you built to succeed?
With electrical services from Economy Electric Heating and Cooling, you can radiate the perfect amount of light and energy into your home. From rewiring and code upgrades to ceiling fans, lighting, security, and more, Economy Electric Heating and Cooling's trained electricians will make sure you can enjoy your home on full power all the time. For a free estimate on electrical work, call Economy Electric Heating and Cooling at 219-923-4441, and you can visit them on the web at 4ajobdoneright.com. That's the number 4ajobdoneright.com.
We're back here at Griffith High School, top of the 5th inning. Ileana Christian leads Hebron 6-0. Matt Wells and Sal Aguilar. Myself, Nathan, Mr. Moxie Laird.
Yes, got himself a
There you
nickname
go,
finally.
Matt.
There we go. Here with you, Claude, Mr. Roboto Martinez.
He gets a new nickname about every game.
I have like 10 nicknames.
The man of many names?
Yes.
I have like 10 nicknames for Claude. The Doomsday Prepper. Funky Claude Martinez.
Yes.
Hey, if you ever need to learn how to build a bomb shelter, a fallout shelter, talk to this man to my right.
We almost needed one in game 1.
It's true. Is that one from Cody DeYoung, fouled back. He was at the plate to end that 4th inning, but the caught stealing puts him back up here with nobody on, nobody out. There's a shot to the right center
Charge
gap.
that.
It's going to hit the wall on the fly.
That might be a triple, guys.
Yep.
DeYoung not slowing
he's
down as he
speeding.
rounds second. He's going to third. The throw will not be in time. A stand-up leadoff triple for Cody DeYoung. Anytime you can get a leadoff triple, great. But if you can get one from your first baseman, you know that's an absolute
That's
shot.
good hustle.
Yeah, he was gunning for 3.
He was. Like, he had that on his mind. Hitting second base, he's like, I can do it.
That brings up Tanner Prost. Doubled and scored his last time up. He's been on base twice here today.
We'll see how Hebron plays this defensively. They're not in a position where they can sacrifice or give up any more runs.
No.
Yeah,
not sure if they're going to play the infield back or they're going to play him in.
Yeah, the infield's playing back as of right now, which is a little surprising. Breaking ball misses low. You'd think they'd, especially at the corners, would be in a little bit.
Yeah, it's interesting to see how they're going to defend this year alignment-wise.
So there's a strike.
And we got a balk,
We got a
guys.
balk.
I don't think he came set.
Yeah, DeYoung comes home on the balk call. Good job by that second base umpire. He called it right
He
away.
did, yes. His hands went up, and
we heard him yell balk from up here.
Definitive, decisive.
Yep.
And that's what you want from your umpires.
I agree.
So it's a 1-1 count now, 7-0 Vikings.
That's why they're certified, folks.
And I know the IHSAA and referees associations are in desperate need for refs in all sports. So if you have an interest in helping out, making sure these games get played, you can sign up online, get certified as an official.
I agree. It's a great way to give back to the sport. In any sport that you may have played in, it's a great way to give back, especially to the youth of our community who still love these games. Basketball, football, swimming, softball, you name it.
The 3-1 is a rope to right field. Single by Tanner Post. His second hit of the ball game. Runner on first, nobody out for Matt Bultema. Hit by a pitch his last time up.
And you can kind of feel this game kind of slowly really just shifting towards Ileana here.
Yeah, they're putting the ball into play, and doing so, they're crossing the plate. I mean, more often. I mean, you had a couple wild pitches, but there was a triple and then the balk. I mean, now we have a base hit, runner on.
Pitch is outside, 1-0. It seems obvious to say, but you look at what Hebron was able to do through those first 2 innings, pitching-wise, offensively they got a couple guys on there, and then that grand slam. And obviously, it's obviously the grand slam took the wind out of their sails, but it really did. If you were able to get out of that inning, giving up 1 or 2 runs,
yes,
but then just a no-doubter to right.
And as you mentioned, it was an absolute no-doubter. You knew it once it left the bat. We got another base hit here to left field.
Yeah, base hit to left center. Going to drop down. It's going to get past the left fielder, Buchanan. So the runners will move up. A single by Bultema, but both runners move up on an error. Puts runners on second and third and nobody out for Tyler Balkema. And this, again, if you're a Hebron fan, you don't want to hear this, but you look where we're at innings-wise in the game. You look at the score and the situation here.
You just read my mind, Nathan. The mercy rule may come into effect in high school baseball here.
If you're looking at, if you're Ileana Christian, you're not letting off by any stretch of the imagination. You're on the verge of, one swing here. It could be 10-0.
And that's how they've gotten through their sectional. They beat North Newton 16-0, Whiting 14-0, and then Bishop Knoll 11-1. So they are used to putting up numbers.
6 innings in a game yet?
Right. Yeah, I don't know. No, they wouldn't have.
So now 0-2 to Balkema.
So they have been lighting up the scoreboard here in the tournament. Got a foul ball here.
I had to look to see if I was still parked over there, but when we came back, I'm over left field, so
we're in the Kenny Lofton area.
Yeah. That's what I was just thinking, Kenny Lofton Lane, right down there.
Yes, we are.
Now that would have been close to my car if it was game 1.
Another flare towards the parking lot behind the third base dugout. For our listeners out there. And this would be a good time for Hebron to get a punch out here.
Yes, that's exactly what Roy needs. He's been a blue-collar and lantern man player of the game for the Hawks playing basketball, and right now he needs a relief strikeout. But Balkema for Ileana Christian says, just a second, I'm still up here.
Don't forget about me.
Yeah. It's like, I got a 1-2 count on me.
The 1-2 shot up the middle. That's going to score a pair of runs. 2 RBI single. Oh, he's going for 2.
Yes, he is, and he
a 2 RBI double for Tyler Balkema.
It's 9-0, boys.
It's 9-0 with a runner in scoring position. And like we talked about, being aware of the situation, the Vikings are.
Yes. And this is no disrespect to anybody, but if you're Ileana, if you can shorten the game, you shorten the game.
Yes, it is. You don't want to have a game that's way out of reach of, all right, it's going to the bottom of the 6th and it's 17-0, you know.
Mm-hmm. You got Gavin Meyer up to bat right now.
Yep.
Swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1.
So they got 8-9 then top. They got their 9-hole hitter on deck for Ileana.
3 runs
Nobody
already
out.
Yeah, 3 runs already across. Nobody out here this top of the 5th.
Meyer 1 for 2. Had a good solid base hit to center field.
He wanted to take that last swing to the bike path too.
Yes.
Yeah.
That was a big hack there.
And Trevor Roy's throwing 2 off-speed pitches here, and it's kind of binded him up a little bit as Gavin Meyer asked for time. So if you're Trevor Roy, you're looking to maybe change eye levels here and then go back to something
go
off
up
speed.
high and yeah.
Fastball in.
1-2 the count. It's interesting to see how this Ileana Christian team, like they almost get the run of that. They just kind of smell the blood in the water.
Yes.
And they take that extra base there. You know, you look at Balkema, how many guys would have stopped that first on that?
Just been happy with the single. They get the hustle
he gets
double.
a 2 RBI single, but he sees that, I got a chance to get to 2. There's a base hit 2 right. Balkema had to slow up to make sure that got down, so he's going to stay at third, but the runners at the corner, still nobody out for Aaron Gowans.
And he hit a ball to deep center on his last at-bat.
Yes, he did.
42, Aaron Gowans.
The sac flies are still in play here. We're going to have a visit here from Hebron's coach.
You got to bring the infield in.
Playing
You would
in.
think.
You can't, I mean, 1 run here, you can't cede the run because then you're in mercy rule territory.
Yes.
You got to cut down that run at the plate, and I'm sure that's what he's telling these guys.
And you want to do your best to try to play 7 here. Because they get that other run. Now you're looking to try to scratch a run to extend the game offensively, where if we're looking at the numbers here, they've thrown 4 goose eggs up on the board, and it has them boded well for Hebron up to bat offensively this afternoon.
No, Hebron got on last inning because of 2 walks. Other than that, 2 hits, right?
Yeah, I'm fairly certain here. Coach Vanderwood's going through his signs. There's nobody out here. Middle's back, in the corners are in.
And the dust is flying as that throw goes back to first. And Coach Sal, you said you played for Griffith?
Yeah, I played for Todd Iwema.
Very awesome.
Graduated
That's awesome.
in 1998.
Yeah, great.
Yep. Came to Griffith High School, played for Todd, Coach Iwema. I still call him Coach, still talk to him this day. Great guy. We got a little swimmer here. Play's going to be at home.
The tag is...
He may have dropped the ball,
dropped
guys.
He dropped the ball. Yep, there's the signal safe.
Yep.
As D'Agostino not able to hold on. They were there in time, but...
A good decision by Roy. Throw home. You
Yes,
got the
it
runner
was.
beat. And he probably, if he comes up with that ball showing the ball, we probably got an out at home. Instead, we've got runners on first and second here, and it's 10-0. And there's still nobody out just yet. And we've got the top of the order,
Back
guys.
to the top of the order with Josh Viss, who's still looking for his first hit of the game.
Number 17.
We do have a courtesy runner over at first, Noah Kieft, running for Gowans, who's the catcher. 4 runs across so far here in this top of the 5th inning. So there's a wild pitch. Both runners will move up.
No action in the bullpen just yet for Hebron. But as we saw earlier, they might be bringing a guy in from the field as they did last time.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, some of their other options who have...
How many innings does Tucker Patrick have, first baseman? Or is he someone that...
he's thrown 18 2/3.
Yep.
Okay.
In 10 appearances. So, again, coming in relief. Most of the time you have Tate Hildebrand, who's made 11 appearances. Pete Saki, who's at second, has made 2. Skylar Martin, 1. Gage Swinford, 4.
All speed Lance for a strike, so we got 2-1.
2-1 as if you're the Vikings, you're happy to have that double-digit lead here in the 5th, but you want to make it more than 10. You want to add some insurance runs here and make the job really hard for Hebron. Big swing and a miss, 2-2.
And a hot day like today, if you're Ileana fans, you're looking to kind of keep this lead and get to the pool as soon as possible. And if you're Hebron, you're trying to hold off the splash pad for as long as possible.
Yeah, you're soaking up every minute of baseball you can.
2-2 misses high, 3-2. Viss 0 for 2 today, but he did walk and score. Boy, and if he gets on here, if he draws a walk here, bases loaded, no outs again for Vanderwood.
We could be seeing deja vu.
That one's fisted into right. Oh, almost a great diving catch by Skylar Martin, but it comes out of his glove on the RBI single for Josh Viss. Makes it 11-0 as Meyer scores. Now runners at the corners.
Yeah, that was a great effort there by the right fielder.
Yes, it was.
Just came up just a little bit short there. That ball may have squirted out of his glove.
Yeah, he definitely had it in his glove. I think when he hit the ground, though, it came out. You got to like the effort. Down 10-0, though. Kids still going and making a tough, a hard play like that. You got to like the effort. And here's Isaac Vanderwood. Runners at the corners. Nobody out.
And they didn't hold him on at first, and so that's why 17 takes the bag at second there.
Yep.
So now we got men on second and third here with nobody out.
Ileana Christian 5 in the 3rd, 1 in the 4th, and so far 5 here in the 5th. And they're not done yet. Nobody out. 2 in scoring position.
And I can't help but keep looking at that flag.
We saw him take it over there one time already. He's making a case to be that Crowd Company's Lantern Man superhero of the game if he takes one out again.
Yes, he is. As opposing coach, you just want to see that flag just lie straight. You don't want to see any, or if anything, oh glory, waving in.
Yep. Yeah, when it's waving out like that, and it's pretty taut, so you're not too thrilled. Misses low, 3-1. Kevin Corcoran on deck. One of the few Vikings who doesn't have a hit today is Kevin Corcoran.
He's been busy pitching.
That one's high and deep to right center. It's going to get down between the outfielders. A run will score, and they're going to send that second run. Here's the throw home. It's airmailed. 2-run score on the RBI double for Isaac Vanderwood.
He's making an aggressive turn at third. He's going to be held up, but you've got to love to see that as a coach, being uber aggressive there around in third, putting the pressure on the defense. And it looks like we may be having a pitching change, guys.
That makes it 13-0 in favor of Ileana Christian. Still nobody out in this inning, and we are going to have a pitching change.
I think Tucker Patrick's going to be coming into the game here.
We got number 6 coming in to go play first base. That is Tate Hildebrandt, but he's switching gloves with
Tucker Patrick. I believe is going to take the mound. Yep.
Yeah, Tucker Patrick on the season. This is his 11th appearance. He's 0-2 on the campaign. 18 2/3 innings pitched. He's given up 21 runs, 10 of those earned. That's a 3.75 ERA. 17 strikeouts compared to 12 walks. Opponents getting on base at a 250 clip against him. 7 runs so far here for Ileana Christian, and nobody out in this top of the 5th inning. And this is a lineup, you look at what they had last year on the team, and then you look at everybody they had returning, when we were looking at rosters and everything preseason, like, oh, they have like all of these guys back.
Yes, they brought everyone back.
Yeah, which is insane. So a trip to Indianapolis would not be a surprise by any stretch of the imagination.
No, not at all.
This team.
That's one thing that we talked about as a coaching staff, and seeing Coach Vanderwood at the state clinic. I totally expect them to make a deep run again this postseason, and that's what they're doing right now.
And with the way this lineup can, again, through 2 innings, they were, pretty much held in check. They had 1 base runner in the first 2 innings, and that was a hit by pitch. And then they put up 5 spot in the 3rd, just 1 in the 4th. Think, all right, 6-0, not great against a pitcher like Corcoran, but still within reach, and now a 7 spot here in the 5th with nobody out.
Yeah, and we're looking at a 13-0 lead, nobody out still. You're right. I mean, this is not boding well if you're a Hebron Hawk.
Hebron's still with a great crowd here, though. It's completely packed down.
Yeah, not a
outside that
person's left.
fence down the left field line. I love to see that. Ileana Christian with a real nice crowd as well down the right field line, and that's what you like to see. You know, you see packed football stadiums, you see packed gyms. You don't always see packed baseball fields.
Correct.
No,
and
not always.
Times like this is when you see them, and that's why it's absolutely awesome to see all these people come out and support these players for baseball and softball here this time of year.
Yeah, you'll see it during marquee matchups.
Right.
Don't see it really in the beginning of the year. It's cold,
raining,
wet.
and yes.
And I don't blame them, unfortunately. I don't blame them. There's other things they could be doing instead of standing in the cold, wet, and rain. And that's why I give credit to parents.
There's a wild pitch as another run crosses home, 14-0. So base is empty for Kevin Corcoran. He is the 9th Viking hitter to come to the plate. It'll be the second time in 3 innings they've batted around.
That's an impressive stat. I mean, really, that's a hitting clinic.
You said it, Matt. Hitting
right?
clinic.
I mean, that's it. I mean, they had good contact. They put the ball in the air, on the ground. They got on base.
Swing and a miss there.
Not many strikeouts, if I don't think.
No.
The only strikeouts were the first 2 hitters. Oh, excuse me. There's 3 strikeouts. The first 2, and then the Baltimore striked out in the second.
We got a fly ball here at foul territory, third
Pop
base
up.
side.
Catcher
right
lost
behind the home
track,
plate.
and D'Agostino not able to keep track of it. Falls harmlessly for strike 2. Let's see if we got a Strack and Ventil hometown scoreboard update on LaPorte and Penn. I was getting scoreboard updates from my daughter's soccer game instead. Sorry.
Oh, there you go. Hopefully it's not 14-0 on that either.
It's not. Munster Soccer Club down 1-0 at the half.
Only on Region Sports Network you get that
That's right.
hometown scoreboard update.
I believe it's Munster versus Highland.
That in of itself is a rivalry game.
It is. That's big.
Strack and Ventil hometown scoreboard update. Top of the 7th inning. Penn leads LaPorte 6-2 out at Schreiber Field at LaPorte, so the Slicers need a comeback if they want to advance to next week's semi-state, which could be, well, it's going to be at Schreiber Field. Maybe it'll be 4A. That remains to be seen. 3-2 foul back to the netting.
Corcoran keeps fighting off-speed pitches here.
Yes, he is.
Grounded out to second in the first, flew out to center in the third, and reached on an error his last time up. There's ball 4.
And even though this is a new format this postseason, for this Ileana Christian team, if they do end up winning today, they're going to be used to that 2-game format in June for a semi-state. Right. They've been there before. They understand how that works to punch their ticket to Victory Field.
Luke Smith, the courtesy runner over at first base for Corcoran.
You know, I've been fortunate enough now to go to Victory Field 3 different times, and I tell our kids in Hanover Central all the time, it's heaven on earth for a baseball field or for a baseball player in Indiana. There's nothing like it. So it's an amazing experience.
Ball's in the dirt, and Smith advances down 2 second. That's one of my favorite venues to broadcast from. Is you see the skyline of Indianapolis.
Yes, I was just going to mention the skyline of Indy.
You see the JW Marriott right there in left center. There's nothing like it. As I say,
I do have a funny story about that Marriott. We were down there. You might have been on the Andrean staff at the time, the year where they were playing on a Friday night, and there was all those rain delays.
It was 2018, 2019 when I was on staff.
So well, there was one year there was rain delays on a Friday. We had like a 2-hour rain delay, like after one batter, and they didn't want to push things back till Saturday. And then they got started for a little bit. We played like another 20 minutes, and then another rain delay. And talked to some folks from the IHSAA. They said, "Hey, if this doesn't, the rain looks like it's going to clear up, but if it doesn't next little bit, we're going to push this to Saturday." And we're down there broadcasting the game, and I was broadcasting the game with my broadcast partner, the late great Tom Brankin. And Tom, we're starting to think, all right, contingency plans if we're going to stay down. And Tom just said, hey, I'll put 2 rooms on the Marriott on my credit card, and you can pay me for that. Well, this is, again, a handful of years ago.
Yes.
And I'm like, I'm going to call my buddy who lives in Indy and sleep on his couch.
There you go.
You stay in the Marriott, my friend. I am not paying for that.
Yeah, in 2021, I told my wife, when we went with Hanover Central, I said, babe, there's not many times you're guaranteed to go to Victory Field, so please book a room at the Marriott.
There you go.
And she did. We got a base hit to right field
Base
here.
hit to right.
That's it.
See how aggressive they get. Now they're going to hold up the runner at third, so base hit for Cody DeYoung.
Yeah, as they call it, the Vic. It's a wonderful venue for high school baseball.
My first time there, I was actually wearing a mascot costume. I was interning. We're going to have a catching change. I was interning with the now defunct Indiana Ice hockey team, and it was mascot night. And that was my first trip to Victory Field. I was wearing a giant Yeti costume.
I was going to ask what the
Do you
mascot
still have the
actually
costume?
was.
No, I do not. No, I had to give it back to the team. But yeah, it was mascot night.
The Indianapolis Yetis, or
they were the Indiana Ice.
The Ice.
And yeah, it was Big E Foot was the mascot. He was a blue and purplish abominable snowman type character.
Oh,
and
yeah.
Yeah, that's who I was for a night at Victory Field. That was my first time there.
Might have to bring that back for
my return trips have been much better. We got a new catcher in the game. Looks like number 4. Is that Cade Hildebrandt?
That is number 4. Cade Hildebrandt.
New third baseman, number 15. Casey Hornig is now playing third base.
It looks like 10 is the previous catcher is going back to the field here. He's going to go to right field.
He's going to take right.
Yep.
Hey, Blue, what was that second? I got 4 for 10. 4 for 10?
Might have been taking a couple of the seniors out. I know Skylar Martin was a senior playing right field there.
Yeah, trying to get these guys some playing time, I think.
Couple of guys, yeah. Oh, yeah. Get that experience as a regional.
That's a classy move by Hebron coach. Got a final score. Strike and Ventil hometown scoreboard update. Penn defeats LaPorte 6-2 in the regional championship out at LaPorte.
So Kingsmen are moving on.
I'd be interested in seeing a LaPorte Penn, a Lake Central Penn rematch.
Ooh.
I would.
Those are always good games.
It's a good fastball inside right there by Tucker Patrick.
That was. Good jamming pitch there, no matter however you choke up on that bat, yeah.
1-1 misses outside. Runners are at the corner, still nobody out. 8 runs across here in this top of the 5th.
Got runners on the corners here with 3-1 count. Still searching for that first out here in the top of the 5th.
Walked him.
We're going to have a new hitter here for Ileana, number 44. Nick Nary.
Nick Nary. Played 13 games this season for Ileana. 18 at-bats, batting .278.
Junior right-handed hitter.
Good opportunity to get some RBIs right now.
Yeah, he's looking to run into a barrel if he can.
Bases loaded, nobody out.
And if you're Hebron, you got a double play candidate up the bat right now. You're looking
Yes,
for a
you
ground
do.
ball.
That misses low. That one also misses low, 2-0. McNair hits a fly ball to right.
The ball's carrying.
D'Agostino, it carried on him. He didn't get a good read.
That wind does with that. I mean, that's what you were talking about. It did. It popped up and kept going back.
The run scores. Everybody's safe all around, so 15-0. Still bases loaded, nobody out.
Dylan Pollock.
And no relief pitcher wants to be in a situation like this, but you got to give credit to Tucker Patrick.
Oh, yeah.
44 for Hebron.
Yeah.
He's still chucking.
He's doing his job coming in, trying to get those outs.
This is Dylan Pollock at the plate now for Ileana. Takes a strike.
There's one right back at us there.
Claude didn't even make an attempt to make the play.
Come on, Claude.
Come on, Claude. You could still, have a reaction. Matt almost made a play earlier.
Yeah, I caught one. Yes.
You did?
Went right through there, caught it, went down, retrieved the snow cone.
Claude, where's your dedication at, man? Zhao misses high.
And only at Brian Jennings Field will we have a count of 5 balls and 2 strikes.
5-2 the count.
Only at Brian Jennings Field. Brian Jennings, I hope you're not listening to this broadcast right now, as the balls are now 7 balls and 2 strikes.
There's strikeout looking out number 1.
Now batting number 9, Tim Prim.
Coach Vanderwood may be arguing this right here. 8 balls, 2 strikes, and we got a punch out for 1 out.
That brings up number 9, Tim Prim. Nine runs across here in the top of the 5th so far for Ileana Christian.
And as I imagined, this has been a very long half inning, so they're going to send Corcoran down to the bullpen, not to get hot, but just to play catch. So you can just throw strikes when you come in. It's been a very long inning for Ileana Christian when it comes to Corcoran and the pitching staff.
The batter Prim's played in 9 games, 9 at-bats. Got a hit, 4 runs, 2 RBIs, 3 walks. Now
That
hit
hit him.
by pitch.
Another run will score.
Now batting number 34, Jake Scott.
It's 10 runs here in this inning, 16-0.
All right, fans, 10 minutes to get 10-minute warning on the concession stand. Feel free to give some hot dogs, popcorn, and more. A 10-minute warning on the concession stand.
And a 10-minute warning on the concession stand, so I'm going to leave you guys.
I was going to leave.
Go try to score some deals.
Had a lot of hot dogs left in there.
Well, when I leave you at this half inning, they won't have many more after that. That brings up 34, who's not on our stat sheets.
He is not.
.34 is Jake Scott, a sophomore.
He just put a charge in the
Yes,
ball in
he
left
did.
center.
That scores 1. Here comes another runner coming across to score. A 2 RBI single.
Nick Nair hustling across home plate.
And we'll have another pinch hitter here for Ileana Christian.
That makes it 18-0.
Dick the block.
with 13 runs. 12 runs scored so far here in the top of the 5th.
Good breaking ball there for strike one by Tucker Patrick. And I've been thinking about this for a couple half innings now. I just think it's great for high school kids. Region Sports Network like yourselves and the other media outlets out there. It's a great thing to see our high school kids getting showcased.
Well, thank you. We appreciate that.
That's what I love doing. I mean, really, Coach. I mean, I went out to Hanover Central earlier this year, and I'm like looking forward to this game. And here I am from South County, Porter County, like trying to go over to Cedar Lake. I'm like, man, I'm really looking forward to this matchup, you know. And it is. It's just something nice to highlight, and it's always good when I get a call to work a broadcast.
I said, as a coach, that's going to get caught, that flare, huh?
Nice catch there. I think that's Jackson Peeler. They almost double up the runner at first. But out number 2.
And as you mentioned, Matt, that just brings some extra juice to the hallways in the classrooms.
Yes.
On that day when they know that the media outlet is going to come out and watch the game. They feel, and we tell, you're going to get to play like a big leaguer today.
Yeah.
You're going to be on TV. That's awesome.
And it's nice. You know, I've been doing this for a long time now to see these kids, you know, develop. You know, we're talking about, you know, Mikey Brasso and Sean Manea. I watched those guys play in high school, and now they're both.
And we got a pickoff attempt here that just succeeded by Tucker Patrick. Lefty pickoff move to first. But you're exactly right, Nathan. You get to see these kids in high school, and then as they go on to the collegiate level, the pro levels, you know, there is tape, there is film of them at their high school careers.
Right, and we'll keep it right here between this half inning. You know, we had a piece of region news the other day where Chris Walton, a Maryville grad, playing JUCO and wrestling and playing football down there, just got offered for a walk-on spot by Deion Sanders at the University of Colorado.
How awesome is that?
And like, when I saw that, it's like, you know, I had a chance. I interviewed that kid at state finals after he finished, I think 7th or maybe 5th at state for wrestling. I talked to him afterwards. Just an awesome kid, and you get to see these kids and talk to them when they're high schoolers and see them doing these amazing things. And that's what, you know, that's why we do what we do, and that's why you coach and help develop these kids and, you know, take them to the next level and everything. And
going back to Chris, I had him ironically as a freshman football player. I was the head freshman football coach at Maryville for 1 year.
Kid.
Wow, that's
he
great.
is an amazing kid. I saw that article. I showed it to my wife yesterday. We were at Whole Foods having dinner with our kids. I said, she goes, "Who's that?" I said, he was my defensive lineman on the freshman football team at Maryville when I was the head freshman football coach.
Just an absolutely great kid. So, guys, while we're in between games here, I'm actually going to head out. I was joking about going to the concession stand, but I got to go coach some soccer.
Okay.
So, Matt, I'm going to leave. Take this likely last half inning unless Hebert can put up 9 runs. So, Matt, I'm going to leave it up to you. You can name the award winners after the fact. Sal, thank you very much for joining us. Claude, take the gear back to the office.
All right.
And good job, Claude.
The only guy with a hit from whatever. Thanks, man. Nice shot.
Anytime.
So we have Hebron up.
Yeah, we had number 15 here, I think. Casey Horning.
Casey Horning played 20 games for Hebron. 13 at-bats. Batting .385 in those batting attempts.
And we're 1 ball, no strikes here. And if you're Corcoran, Indiana Christian, you're looking just to throw strikes here.
Yeah, that's
what
you said.
on this game.
Just get that tempo going. Roll back, throw, and get those outs.
And I'll give it credit to Hebron and their fans. No one's left. These kids are still up on the fence.
Yeah,
hoping for good things to happen.
That's a good thing. You could see heads down and people just leaving, but they're here for the get-go, and you have a strikeout there by Corcoran.
And if you're Coach Vanderwood, you're probably thinking about emptying every single Gatorade cooler over there in that dugout.
Exactly. You say, hey, guys, have a couple of drinks here.
Yeah, but don't put it on me at the end of the game. Another strike one right there, and now he's pounding the zone. Working with tempo, throwing the fastball, locating, commanding the zone.
We have Trevor Roy up. Check swing foul to the visitors' dugout.
And moving forward, Indiana has a good offensive lineup. They've got good pitchers. They're going to be a tough out moving forward as they take their team next weekend to a semi-state at a location to be determined to try to punch their chance to go to Victory Field one more time.
Yep. Roy, 2 for 2 today, 2 singles, so he's looking to get on.
Just struck him out there with a curveball.
Struck him out with that announcer's jinx, so my apologies there, Trevor.
We're one out away here from Indiana punching their ticket to a second semi-state appearance.
Got Skylar Barton up. Senior for the Hawks. Indiana looking and showing that they can take care of business.
Hebron down to their final strike here, I believe. Is it 1-1 or 1-2?
It says 1-1, but I thought it was 2. Ball outside.
All right, here we go, 1-2.
So
1-2.
It is 2-2 on the scoreboard now, and see what this pitch does as Martin chokes up on the bat. Outside to a full count. Martin does not want to be the final out of his high school career happening right now. And it's a little dribbler to the second. No one's covering first, and so Martin hustling down to the first base line, getting on, and
yeah, just one of those triangle ground balls right there between the pitcher, second baseman, and first baseman, and just kind of didn't know what to do there between first baseman and Corcoran. Short of the bag, and we're extending this game here, and Tucker Patrick's up to bat now.
Tucker Patrick up.
And they're going to play behind here, so they're going to let him go, which is a smart decision here by Indiana.
Yep, I agree. Agree with that, Coach. Patrick got on because of a walk. Now he hits it to the second baseman, and that will do it as Indiana Christian beats Hebron 16-0 in the 2A regional championship here at Griffith High School. So congratulations to Indiana Christian. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll come back for the award winners. This is Region Sports Network, the only game in town.
From schools to stadiums, hospitals and bridges, everywhere you look, union carpenters are building Indiana. With jobs and skilled trades in high demand, there's never been a better time to start building your future. As an apprentice, you'll earn a debt-free college degree, earn while you learn, and receive great benefits like healthcare and retirement. So what are you waiting for? Visit carpenters.com to learn more. Visit carpenters.com and start building your future today.
Welcome back to Griffith High School as Indiana Christian is your 2A regional champions, beating Hebron 16-0 here. I'm Matt Wells and have Coach Sal here. Thank you for being here. We're going to name a couple of award winners here from the game, and then we will be heading out. So first up, we have the Crow Company's Lantern Man Superhero of the Game, and that is most likely going to be the long bomb hitter, right?
Oh yeah, by Isaac Vanderwood. I mean, that put the game kind of out of reach early with that 4-run blast that he had. Great infielder, great swing, put a charge in the ball, and you could just kind of tell that was momentum that Indiana needed to say, hey, we're here. We're the defending regional champs, and we're going to move on here.
Yeah, because before that time, I mean, Hebron, good pitching by Peeler. Had a couple of strikeouts, and then that third inning, that's what opened it up.
I agree.
So your Crowd Company's Lantern Man Superhero of the Game is Isaac Vanderloot of Indiana Christian. Your Boilermaker Local 374 Blue Collar Player of the Game is Hebron's Trevor Roy doing what he can. Came in as a relief pitcher, correct?
I believe so, yes. And he was 2 for 2 at the plate.
Yes,
up until his last at bat.
So 2 for 3 with the strikeout, but he senior leadership there and
let off the game with a base hit.
He came off, and that's when we kind of said, hey, Hebron's in it to make a little noise. So,
and that's the funny thing about baseball. Trevor Roy gets that leadoff hit in the first inning. If it goes, the bases loaded. They don't capitalize, but he got things started for Hebron to give them a chance and give them a feeling of, hey, we can make some noise here in today's game, and if we could get a couple breaks, the game probably doesn't end up 18-0.
Right. And then finally, we have the Proud Union home play of the game, presented by IKORCC. That's the Indiana, Kentucky, Ohio Regional Council of Carpenters. So, play of the game, we were talking that we had 2. We'll just talk about both, but they were really 2 for Indiana Christian, correct?
I agree. You got the grand slam by Isaac Vanderwood offensively. That puts them up 4-0. And then defensively, when Hebron kind of is trying to threaten here, there's nobody out man on first, and you get to strike him out, throw him out between Corcoran and Gowan, and Vanderwood taking the throw at second as they present Indiana Christian with the regional championship here at Brian Jennings Field. And that's an amazing feeling for those of you guys who have experienced it. You know that you're moving on.
And there you have it, folks. You have the play of the game. You have a trophy presentation for Indiana Christian. We will go over the credits. Coach Aguilar, I want to thank you very much for being here.
No problem. It was a pleasure. I loved it.
Yeah, it was great. We have executive producer Chris Ramirez for Region Sports Network, the coordinating producer Nathan Laird. He was with me as well. We had Claude Martinez on the production side. Special thanks to Neil Demos. Casey Martin was the other coach, so it would be Jeff Vanderwood, head coach of Indiana Christian, Wayne Straka, head coach of Hebron. And we thank the viewers and listeners across the region and on the interwebs at facebook.com/Region Sports and youtube.com/Region Sports. I'm Matt Welsand, and this has been the broadcast of Region Sports Network, the only game in town.